Essie. Shoot, man, it's 3 a.m. Your last name, dude. Oh, I'm going way too fast.
USA. Drive safe, brother KW.
Alright, right on. What's going on, USA? Finally got out of there, man. There was a crossed wire in the plug-in box. Oh my gosh, man.
Omar Zalpa. Where are the Houthis?
Where's the Houthis or the Houthis? I think the Houthis are in Yemen.
Aussie Baywatch. 9 o'clock in Australia. Watching cricket match. Australia versus England.
Alright. Crush them freaking English bastards. They think they're so special.
SE. Oi. Aussie Baywatch. We call them palms.
Oh, shoot, man.
Trades for free. Hey at Kenwood 709 and chat. Nice to see you.
Hey,
hope you got some rest.
Yeah, man, I've been resting for the past couple days. I just got a couple extra hours of rest. Waiting for this stupid trailer to get fixed.
SE. Don't be poking the bear.
Indians, man.
SE. Didn't get all that stream glitch. Mash 66. Finally off, that's nice. HWS it going. Ken HW was the short break.
It was cool, man. I definitely felt relaxed and I feel refreshed. I feel like I just spent a week at home. Oh yeah, I said, Essie, you're one of the good ones, man. Not you. Not you, man. You're fine.
SE. You smooth talker, you LOL.
Right. Oh yeah, that's about as smooth as sandpaper right there. A blind person could read Braille off of that smooth talking right there, and make a deaf person feel how abrasive that apology was.
Mash 66. Why is the defective ones finding you? Can why though?
No, what it is that I'm one of the few people that actually checks them. I've seen a lot of people just jump in and hook up and start going with them. I think that's what it is that most people just don't even care. Like somebody had to take this trailer and bring it over to that place like that. It wasn't broken yesterday, you know. It's probably been broken for months, and nobody decided to fix it. Just because of that, what just happened to me is what happens when you report them like that.
SE. Time to crawl out my pit, shake my touche, and get a shower.
Alright.
Mash 66. Okay, the people working there need to be more attentive also.
Right. But what the saying is that no good deed goes unpunished. You know, you try to do the right thing and you try to follow all the rules, it's gonna come back and get you like it did me just now. I would have been on my merry way. I would have been more than halfway to my destination.
Francisco Molina. Hola, Senor Kenwood morning.
Hey, what's going on, man? Buenos dias, Francisco Molina.
Francisco Molina. Nice view.
Alright, thank you.
Santiago Fernandez. Hola.
Hey, buenos dias, Santiago. I don't speak Spanish, man. Sorry, please don't start going off in Spanish, because I would not understand what you're saying, even if you said an easy sentence.
Francisco Molina. Are you at New York or California? Mash 66. Nah, Ken, it's okay an odd day. You don't want the po-po giving you a fine now. That would be bad.
Yeah, man. Oh, this is Arizona. I'm just leaving Goodyear, Arizona at the moment. Shoot.
Santiago Fernandez. Good.
Alright, cool, man. Yeah, I bet I could still get pulled in for an inspection at the weigh station, and they would still find something wrong with the trailer.
SE. Where we haulin' S2 today?
We're going to a place called Chino, California.
Francisco Molina. Hey bro, my bad about speaking Espanol.
Oh no, it's all good, man. I grew up around people speaking Spanish. I didn't know what they were saying. But I've known a lot of people that spoke Spanish primarily. That's how I know how to say Buenos Dias so well. I used to sit out in front of the place I worked, and everyone walking past going to work would say Buenos Dias over and over again. At the end of the day, they'd say vámonos.
Nash 66. Wake away station people also see the trailer defects.
Yeah, they inspect the whole thing, man. Well, one lady would say vámonos. She'd say, all right, it's 5 o'clock, vámonos. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. I don't care about people speaking Spanish. Don't bother me none.
RTLV Tank. Thanks for following.
All right, right on.
Steven. Chino means Chinese in Spanish.
It does. Maybe it's the old Chinatown. Back when
Francisco
that was,
Molina. Alright, so no more trouble with the fuel cup or cap lately.
Not today. I haven't gotten fuel today.
YouTube Warzog. Are you from India?
No. I am not from India. I am from Arizona.
SE. You might want to look at the Natives Drive app with the miles you do. MASH 66. You would think the warehouse mechanics would take care of defective trailers. Their loads are gonna be delayed, right? Very unprofessional.
I know.
YouTube Warzog.
I do not speak any language that's in a Cyrillic alphabet. I only speak English. But yeah, what it is, right? There's no warehouse mechanics. They outsource all the mechanics to third-party services.
Francisco Molina. You are pure American native.
Right. My mom was from Canada, and my dad he was from the U.S. But I was born here, yeah. Yeah, they outsource all the mechanics, and they outsource all of the inspections to the drivers. You know, like if the drivers don't notate the defects, no one's gonna come and fix it. No one's gonna inspect it until the annual inspection.
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from the U.S., man. I'm from Arizona.
Santiago Fernandez. Here San Antonio, here speaking English.
Alright, cool, man.
Francisco Molina. There's a pretty clean road up there.
Yeah, it's
MASH
a nice
66.
one. This one just had a bunch of
I
years.
think Borzad is from Uzbekistan.
Alright. Sound like a pig oinked inside my dashboard when I turned the fan on. That was odd. Yeah,
Santiago Fernandez. Outright.
This road just had like a couple of years of
MASH
construction
66.
on it.
I didn't catch about the warehouse mechanics, Ken. What was it?
Oh yeah, there are no warehouse mechanics. All of the mechanics are outsourced to third parties. The guy who came out to fix this trailer, he was outsourced from a place it's a truck stop.
Francisco Molina. 514 here in lovely Savannah, Georgia. YouTube Warzad. I'm from Uzbekistan. Good luck, bro.
Damn, Ash 66 called it. He knows the difference between an Uzbek and everything. Very cultured person. All right, thank you, man. We got luck we can get out here. It's very dangerous. Every drop of luck we can get is much appreciated.
Santiago Fernandez. Truck. MASH 66. LOL Ken. Francisco Molina. We got about 34 to low temp around here.
Yeah, I'm at 45 over here.
Santiago Fernandez. Ooh.
Oh man. Now you gotta put commas between your vowels, and then it'll make a long chain of sounds. It'll just do one sound if you have a long
YouTube Warzad. What is your religion?
I'm not a strictly religious person at all. But you can say I was raised in a Christian area. I observe Christian holidays. But, I don't go to church or anything regularly. I wasn't raised in a religious house.
Francisco Molina. Are you stopping on Jack in the Box for lunch? MASH 66.
No, I'm not getting no Jack in the Box.
The mechanics are people running private shops, and they get called in for defective works. Why wouldn't they just have a person there? It's necessary, right?
Yeah, it's because they just don't want to have more employees, man. They would have to pay those people while they're not fixing trailers. But the guy who came out, he's a mechanic for a truck stop. The truck stop has mobile mechanics that go out and fix stuff.
Santiago Fernandez. Here 417 in San Antonio.
All right. Remember the Alamo. That's San Antonio, right?
Enric Mato. Hi Ken.
Hey,
Francisco Molina. Mr. Kenwood, you are an easygoing person.
Right.
MASH 66.
I think so.
These warehouse runs they are not like government-owned entities, right?
No, not
Steven.
at all.
The Alamo has a basement that has Pee-wee's bicycle.
Right. Oh, shoot. Where's the basement? The Alamo doesn't have a basement. That was Tell them Large Marge sent ya. Yeah, that mechanic came out. We haven't even passed the place he came from. We're coming up on it right now. I don't think it's too much further. But he had to come from all the way out here, man, to that place I was just at.
Enric Mato. I'm work now.
Dang,
Francisco
man, that's too
Molina.
bad.
Well, that Volvo rig is hauling off with no problem.
Heck yeah, man. We got no problems over here in this Volvo.
Lars H. I drive a Peterbilt, they are the best trucks.
Alright.
Santiago Fernandez. De San Antonio disc pulled cold face.
Shoot, man.
MASH 66. Now warehouse dudes need a mechanic in the place, not cool.
Right, no, it's not cool, man. They should have a mechanic all the time. Some of them do. Some of these places do have mechanics full time, but they're still outsourced third-party contractors. They're not actual employees of the warehouse.
Francisco Molina. Did you got you coffee mug fill up? Ralph Jones. Hello brother, how are you?
What's going on, Ralph? Man, my coffee mug was filled up until I had to wait around for a bunch of hours. Now it's about halfway empty.
Santiago Fernandez. Converse 35F.
I'm not sure what that means, man.
Santiago Fernandez. Cold face.
Oh, shoot. That's chilly for Texas for sure, man. Did it snow in San Antonio when
Ralph
the whole
Jones.
south got?
Which road you are driving now?
This is I-10, Interstate 10, headed west.
MASH 66. These warehouses are independent private companies who just rent a place and move loads.
No,
Santiago Fernandez. I'm screaming.
Oh no. Maybe that'll help keep warm, man. Maybe, exerting that energy of screaming will generate some body heat. No, the warehouse themselves, the building, they lease the building, but the company hires all the people that work inside the warehouse, and the company owns all of the freight inside the warehouse, and they own all the trailers, but there's just a lot of stuff that they
Santiago
outsource.
Fernandez. In trucks.
All right.
Santiago Fernandez. I'm scared.
Oh no. Don't be scared, Santiago.
Tattoo Penderto. Thanks for following.
All right, thank you.
Francisco Molina. Here in Georgia is so hard to do anything. Roads are so icy and slippery.
Dang, all the way out in Savannah, huh? That's pretty wild. Yeah, it's not yourself you gotta worry about, it's everyone else.
Mr. Chandler. What's up, brother?
What up, Chandler? Been a minute. I was getting back on the road after some time off.
Mr. Chandler. I've had a week. Santiago Fernandez. What are you?
What are you? No, sir. I don't like it.
Mr. Chandler. This warehouse kept me stuck here for 7 hours on Wednesday.
Dang, man. Just enough to really screw you.
Santiago Fernandez. The most important part. Santiago Fernandez. The first one was so cute and cute.
Alright, Santiago. I'm not sure you're saying anything. I don't know how these comments are adding up.
Mr. Chandler. They really screwed me over some toys they had to unload plus count it. Princess Domelina. You deserve a good meal, bro.
Dude, I had a good meal today, man. I made a bomb-ass stew, dude. I had this thing called a rib roast. And man, I knocked it out this time, dude. I'm gonna make another one like that next time I go home. I did kind of boil the potatoes away. I should have ate it when everyone else was eating. I left it simmer too long.
Lars H. Do you live in Phoenix, Ken?
I do.
Santiago Fernandez. Why 7 hours ago was the best day ever for me.
Hell yeah, dude. That's cool, man. I had a pretty good day. I made a rib roast. I laid around all day, played video games for a good part of the day. Hell yeah. I made a bomb-ass roast today, man. I simmered it all the way down to the gravy, though.
Mr. Chandler. They start 10 GU pretty early.
Well, this one was supposed to start at 10. But this trailer was defective, right? And instead of like letting me change to an empty move or take another trailer that was loaded, they made me wait around until it was fixed.
Santiago Fernandez. I'm going back home now and I'm just getting ready now.
Alright, cool.
Santiago Fernandez. The only reason why we don't get Sats 83. Hey.
Hey, baby.
Santiago Fernandez. In home.
I don't know if I should stop for fuel. I am already really late.
MASH 66. You have recipes that you follow or use cookbooks or videos, Ken? Mr. Chandler. I got a load going to Frederick, Washington, but I'm not going there.
Shoot.
Princess Domelina. Mr. Ken, what are you taking a little break after unloading freight at all?
Unload freight.
Sats 83. My phone is 17%. I need to let my phone charge.
Okay. No, a roast isn't hard to do at all, man. You just put a cut of meat in a slow cooker and turn it on. But I did see a video, and it influenced what I did greatly, where this guy he used tomato
Mr.
sauce
Chandler.
as a base for
They just have me delivering this to you but in their yard because I got to do a 34.
Alright. I was gonna go to Bakersfield on this one, but they canceled the Bakersfield trip. they were gonna bobtail me all the way to Bakersfield. And then I was gonna take an empty trailer over to Shafter and bring the Shafter trailer back to Arizona, but that all changed around. So now I'm going to Chino.
Santiago Fernandez. My phone is phone 14. Francisco Molina. So you are able to cook in the truck as well?
No, I go home a lot. I'm just coming
Santiago
out of
Fernandez.
my house.
My phone 14.
The My Phone 14.
Mr. Chandler. So how you been, Ken?
I've been
Sats
lounging,
83.
dude.
Should stay on and charge it, or should I get off here and let it charge?
You should go to sleep. You should sleep so you can wake up tomorrow. You don't want to be
G.
up all
Harris. Morning, trucker.
Hey, G. Harris. Good morning.
Francisco Molina. I do like to crock pot cook sometimes.
Yeah, man, this was a good instance for it. I was trying to sleep. I was trying to get some sleep before work. That didn't work out.
Sats
I didn't get
83.
any sleep today.
Okay, love you, miss you, and be safe.
All right,
Mr. Chandler.
Baby, I'll be safe.
I'm still driving.
Shoot, man. I think I better get fuel, dude. I only got half a tank. And once this thing hits half a tank, it just starts dropping like a rock. Yeah, let's get some fuel.
Santiago Fernandez. Yes, my dad's disc reflect in my happy birthday. Mr. Chandler. The road is dead out there.
Yeah, it's not busy at all, is it? It's because the weekend. That's what it is. A lot of warehouses
Santiago
don't,
Fernandez. My phone 14.
they don't
Francisco
ship on
Molina.
the weekends.
Got to go. Nice to talk to you, Doc Bro.
Alright, cool, man. Thanks for dropping in and hanging out. I just gotta stop and get some fuel. I'm already late. I'm not gonna get any later.
Santiago Fernandez. Ooh.
Hope there's a pump open. Looks like there's lines at most of the pumps. No, there's pumps open.
Mr. Chandler. I'm pretty tired. I can't wait to make to the yard, but I'm halfway there. Multiplied by your kinda multiplied by.
Hey, what's
Hi
going
Ken,
on?
how you been?
What's up, Drippy? I've been taking time off, man. I just got back on the road after taking like 2 days off.
Santiago Fernandez. Oh suck.
Oh, shoot.
Multiplied by your kinda multiplied by. Tired.
A little bit, man. I'll make it though. I'm not that tired.
Santiago Fernandez. MMMMM. Steven. Have you been to Buc-ee's? Santiago Fernandez. The only reason I'm asking you is because you have a job and you're going through the process. Santiago Fernandez. Ayawe. Santiago Fernandez. Ayawe. MASH 66. Santiago, no spamming will be put on timeout, dude. Santiago Fernandez. Chandlers. Santiago Fernandez. Sheiks. Santiago Fernandez. Bro, you got me blocked for saying this, and you don't understand what I'm trying. Multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by. Santiago, I've listened to the mods, they won't warn you again. Santiago Fernandez. Minecraft. Santiago Fernandez. I like. MASH 66. Santiago, just be wary when he is driving cause it can be rather annoying, we don't want that. Santiago Fernandez. Y. Multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by. Time ash. Santiago Fernandez. Holy. MASH 66. It may be distracting, Santiago. Multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by. It can be distracting to the driver and cause an accident, that's the last thing we need. Thank you, Jenga. Where have you been, bro? OMG. Santiago Fernandez. The two men were charged last month with conspiracy and possession in connection and possession in relation with the shooting and robbery in which 2 people died and 1 man was injured.
Whoa. Here we go. I forgot to do a status.
Thank you, Jenga.
Hey, same for Jenga. Oh no, 1 man was injured. Saying
Right along, gang.
Hey, Bobby.
Santiago Fernandez. Oh, hi.
Dang it, Louie.
Multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by. I ride. Santiago Fernandez. Men.
I didn't drop my fuel cap this time.
Right along, gang. Hello. Thank you, Jenga. Many days you not live.
Yeah, I just had some time off right now. Coming off a little
Multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by. Sad to see you changed your name.
Who changed what name? I don't think I changed my name.
Multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by. We all got a kick out of the AI pronouncing that. Thank you,
Oh
Jenga.
no.
Now where we are going.
What that was using a different...
Who changed?
No, it was... What changed was the chat reader I'm using. The one that said read along gong, that was the computer saying that. This is the old faithful
Santiago
tablet.
Fernandez. The first time the government was involved was when the government announced that the country multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by. OHHHHH, my bad.
Yeah, no.
MASH 66.
It's all good,
Is
man.
this place a drive and many trucks parked there?
Yeah, it's called a truck stop.
Right along, gang. Oh yeah.
Yeah, read along gong.
Thank you, Jenga. So many trailers. Same company.
No, it's just a parking lot for trucks.
Santiago Fernandez.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's how I feel too. Santiago, he gets me. He knows what's going on.
Multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by. That was highlight of my night.
Shoot, I got the computer right now too, man. I just don't have it. I don't have it set up. That dang computer, man, it glitches out so much. I couldn't make it a half hour
and did you
without
hear
that
that FMC is gonna get rid of the lease purchase programs in all companies?
What? That's wild. I didn't hear that.
Right along, gang. That was funny.
There's some guy named Mountain Laurel, and they called him Montandorel.
Santiago Fernandez. The most important thing about being able and being compiling the data Santiago Fernandez. Not funny.
This trailer I have, it had a problem with the lights on it. I had to wait around for like 3 hours.
I'm up in freezing meme right now, cold face.
Oh my god.
Mr. Chandler. The FMCO learned that the leasing program is harmful to truck drivers, so they are deciding to get rid of it. Thank you, Django. Glad you back.
Heck yeah, man.
Multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by. Right, at least you don't have -9 RN.
Shoot, man. Bill Meyer's gonna jump in any second and start talking about his temperature, man. He lives in like some kind of fucking, some kind of flipping cold valley.
Santiago Fernandez. Congratulations on your graduation and congratulations to your daughter and trucks.
All right. Congratulations to the daughters and their trucks.
Mash 66. He lives in Iowa, Ken LOL.
Yeah, but he lives in like some weird geographic thing where the cold settles into his house. It's colder at his place.
-9 dang.
It's colder at Bill Myers than it is in the surrounding cities. He lives like in a valley or something.
Santiago Fernandez. No problem, at least you got the money right.
Shoot, man. Yeah, this trailer had a short circuit, or had a wire crossed with the running lights to the brake lights. And so the brakes were always on. And when I had the lights off and hit the brakes, it made all the running lights turn on in the trailer.
Multiplied by your kindred be multiplied by.
And
I love the cold, but not -9 element.
No, hell no. And yeah, well, I messed up and I pre-tripped it and I submitted that the trailer passed its pre-trip before I noticed that the brakes weren't working. I was leaving, like it was a really tiny yard. I couldn't even pre-trip it where it was parked at because I couldn't get between the trailers. And I pulled out and there was only room enough for one-way traffic in the yard. And so I had to drive all the way out onto the street before I could pre-trip. And
Mr.
shoot,
Chandler,
man, I don't know what I was thinking.
Was it an airline problem?
No, it was wires crossed.
Oh, son.
There was a new plug box on it, and there was a wire crossed in the new plug box. The guy who installed the new plug must have crossed the wires. it and then fix it. And that took a lot of time, man. I'm way freaking behind. I'm almost 2 hours behind now.
Multiplied by your teenager be multiplied by. That sounds scary. Santiago Fernandez. _9.
Yeah, man. I can either take a trailer and have no brake lights.
Nash 66. Chino is the last drop for today.
No, I
Santiago
gotta go to Chino and
Fernandez.
drop.
-9.
And then I have to take an empty out to a place called Beaumont. But
Right
Beaumont's
along
not
then.
too far away.
Alright, I gonna go back to sleep.
Alright, later on,
Santiago
Bobby.
Fernandez. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Grayson. Hi.
Hey,
Nash
Grayson.
66. Via right along. Santiago Fernandez. Hi.
Hi. Grayson, I think I recognize
Santiago
you from.
Fernandez. You're welcome. Grayson. Where are you going?
I'm going to California. I think I recognize you from Clown TV or maybe Sarah's Live. I don't know.
Multiplied by your teenager be multiplied by. My dog is taking up the entire bed minus.
Dang it, that greedy bastard.
Santiago Fernandez. California. Grayson.
California.
Nice. Santiago Fernandez. Oh yay.
Yeah. Yeah, just cruise over to California. We're gonna go drop this off at a warehouse and take an empty
Nash
back out
66.
to
So it's Belmont you are going to Ken.
it's Beaumont, like beau, like the French word for lover or something, or for love. Beau. Beaumont. Yeah, I'm gonna end up sleeping over there tomorrow, and then at 8 p.m. I got a pickup in Beaumont that comes back to Arizona. It's a good thing I got 2 hours off at that place I was just at, because now with I can do a split sleeper break, it's called. I can get my whole 10 in with only an 8-hour break.
Santiago Fernandez. Yay.
Cause I only drove like 10 minutes or 15 minutes from my house to the first pickup and got stuck there. So I'm gonna get all that time back after 8 hours.
Santiago Fernandez. Yeah.
But I should be able to do do everything and stop before 10 a.m. so I can do my pickup at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, 8:15 is my pickup tomorrow. It was supposed to be an easy trip. This was going to be a super easy trip. But this stupid trailer, man, and I screwed up real bad too. I shouldn't have, green tagged the trailer before I actually inspected it.
JJ 601. Morning.
Hey, what's going on, JJ? How you been, man?
Mash 66. Can you pin green tag trailer only after you check it right? They let you do that. JJ 601. Great, and you?
I'm doing okay now that I got my day going. At the beginning of my day was kind of crappy. Yeah, you're supposed to check it and then submit your
Santiago Fernandez.
pre-trip inspection.
Good morning, JJ 601.
But I did it in the opposite. Because that yard was so messed up, man. Like,
JJ 601. Morning.
I thought I was saving time.
Santiago Fernandez. Good morning.
Yeah, man. I had to drive that trailer so far just to get to somewhere I could inspect it. I thought I was doing myself a favor by just green tagging it. Just submitting it as a good, clean inspection. And if I found something wrong, I thought I could take it back and get switched out for a trailer that is working. But it didn't work out that way. They would not switch the trailer at all. Those guys got
Nash
one
66.
eye.
You feel that the trailer has defects, they can just set you up with another, no time wasted, it's a quick change up.
Yeah, that's the way it usually works. Not this time. This time it was a special circumstance where they wouldn't do that.
Santiago Fernandez. Yay.
Usually it's no problem. If I find a defect on a trailer that I've already green tagged, they can just switch it out for another one and it's no problem. But because this was a special place, they wouldn't do that.
Santiago Fernandez. The most common.
Man, RL's hauling ass, dude. He must be using his passing time.
Santiago Fernandez. So you can get the money back for your car payment. MASH 66. Special place that doesn't seem right, Ken.
Yeah, it was this weird place that the place doesn't have access to the big company's system. And so it's up to me to actually do the inputs. And then once I do an input, there's no taking it back. Once I press confirm, there's no taking it back. Because the place I was at has no control over what info I have attached to me. It was stupid, man. It was like a once in a thousand load thing. Like there's no lesson to learn from that, except for that one place.
MASH 66. Every place is different then.
Well, most places are similar. Most of them have the same system. Which is why I did things the way I did, but it just came back to bite me in the ass real bad. I forgot that this place was different. I should have known too, man. That place always has really bad trailers. Because they source their trailers from around the area. And it's always such a short trip people take them on that they don't pre-trip them at all.
Santiago Fernandez. The only way to know if you have any symptoms.
Right? Most places are similar. Just that one is a special place that is all screwed up and wacky. And for some reason, they gave them like a designation, like a 3-letter designation that they all have. And so the people at the operations center, they think it's an actual Amazon site. They don't know it's a third party. And they're telling me to go there.
Mr. Chandler, if I were to touch a container, I would have to do an extra pre-trip.
Oh, you gotta do a little bit more pre-trip on a container. One weird thing about containers is that the hookups are in a different place. And you might have to change the tension on your airlines, so your airlines don't drag on your catwalk. And you got to make sure that all your locking pins on each corner of the container is locked in place and has a zip tie going through it. Other than that, it's the same thing. It's just a trailer chassis. It has all the same components as every other trailer, except the containers locked onto the chassis by some retaining pins. That'll end your day really quick right there if you have one that's not locked in. And it's all mangled and won't latch. You can't take it, man. That's a violation right there.
Mr. Chandler. And I would have to make sure the container is locked to the chassis.
Yeah, that's the only real difference, man. Just making sure the container's locked in. And you have to make sure there's zip ties in the latches. The latches have little holes in it, like your trailer doors have for the seal. And you gotta stick zip ties in them. Or at least something, like a piece of string will work too. Or a piece of wire, anything to keep the latch from opening. Around 34 degrees. Cold out here, man. Yeah, but one weird thing about containers is that the airlines are really low. So you gotta take all the slack out of your airlines so they don't drag on your catwalk. Because that's a violation if your airlines are dragging on the catwalk. The container chassis are always beat up, man. They get beat up real bad at the train yards and the shipyards.
William Jones. 42 degrees here on Monday.
Dang, man. Heating up over there. Hopefully you have air conditioning.
Jim 64. Hi Kenwood GM.
Hey, good morning,
Santiago
Jim.
Fernandez. The most important thing about being in the herd. William Jones. Probably be power cuts because it's a public holiday.
What? That's wild. I never heard of them cutting power for a public holiday.
William Jones. All the air cons will be running.
Yeah, oh, that's why. Okay.
Santiago Fernandez. Fart.
Santiago, I think you're just saying words, man. I mean, I don't think that. I don't think you understand what anyone's saying. You're telling your own story. not going to help me at all.
Santiago Fernandez. The first time, the history. William Jones. It's Australia Day. All the woke princesses call it Invasion Day.
Oh, nice. Invasion Day.
William Jones. Lots of protests.
Oh, nice. People getting together out of anger and hatred. That's always great.
William Jones. Woke agenda.
It is what it is, man.
Santiago Fernandez. The only reason why we don't get the chance is that crazy.
Load was added. What?
Richard Bishop. Well, hello there, Kenwood 709. How are you this morning?
Hey,
Good to
Richard
see
Bishop.
you.
Doing all right, man. How you doing?
William Jones. Hi, Richard. Santiago Fernandez. Hi.
They're changing stuff around, man.
Richard Bishop. Good morning, William Jones. Santiago Fernandez. Good morning. William Jones. 10:15 Saturday night here. Richard Bishop. Kenwood 709 supposed to hit 38 degrees today in Chicago time for a round of golf. Steven. Ken, have you been to any ghost towns?
I have, actually. I've been to some ghost towns, man, some weird ones. I've been at some old mining camps. Those were just, rickety sheds that were neglected for, a long time.
Santiago Fernandez. The first time I saw him in person.
Alright. Santiago, you are. I don't think you understand what anyone's saying, dude. Yeah, okay. I've been to some that were like old mining camps.
Richard Bishop. Good morning, Santiago Fernandez. William Jones.
You don't know.
Heard it's a bit nippy in Florida. Santiago Fernandez. Good morning.
Oh, he understands good morning. I've been to some other ghost towns. One was like
Steven. Santiago. Buen dia.
It was some weird like hippie outpost. And there was a bunch of weird stuff spray painted on the walls, and it was like old single wide trailers and crap like that. It was weird, man. It was real creepy. And then some people came in
William
there.
Jones. Be good to strip the timber off derelict houses, especially the floorboards to make furniture.
No, this one was gone, man. It was the wood in those old rickety buildings. It was like, shoot, man. It was so dry, man. It would crack under your feet.
John. Good morning from St. John's, Newfoundland.
All right, what's going on, John?
Duck, go fast. Good fucking morning, Ken. I woke up too early.
Duck?
Same time zone as you. There are some more modern ghost towns in Arizona and California. All mining towns.
All right. This one I went to, it wasn't a
John.
mining town.
Where are you driving to?
Going to California. It was some like weird town. Maybe it was a mining town, but it wasn't very much of one. There's so much dilapidated buildings. They were from like the 60s or 70s. And a bunch of people had gone back there and
William Jones. Big Wake Up and John.
And vandalized it. They went in there and did paintball. There's paintball marks all over the walls and stuff.
John. I'm moving to California.
All right. Sorry to hear that. Hey John, are you in the Discord, man? Is that you in the Discord? With the name John, you created an account on the 19th of January. There's someone
Richard
named
Bishop.
John.
Kenwood 709. Have you ever been to the ghost town of Amos, California? It's 13 miles north of Blondes on a dirt road.
No, I don't think I've ever been there, man. A lot of the ghost towns I went to, or I guess all of them, were off of 395.
John. I'm moving to California to open up a strip joint.
All right, yeah, man. That's a dream. But yeah, John, you're not the guy in Discord trying to get in everyone's messages and try to talk to them, right?
Duck, duck, go fast. The strip joint I usually go to is Chick-fil-A.
Oh, shoot, man. Raising Cane's. And strippers. Shoot, man. I started going back in my old videos and looking at the AI summary of the videos. It's weird, man. It really picks up a lot about what I say, and it knows every time I say dang or shoot.
Steven. Is there anyone that would like to move to Slag City, California?
Not me.
John. Canada is in rough shape. Richard Bishop. Kenwood 709. The Ted Kipke Road goes past Amos and ends up in Nyland, CA. Duck, duck, go fast. I like Raising Cane's better, but that joke doesn't work as well since they are not well known.
Okay.
John. Canada is a welfare state. William Jones. Also heard Blackstone is trying buy up as much property in Cali fire zones as possible.
Yeah, whatever that company's called, Blackwater, Blackstone. Yeah, that's because it's a good investment is what it is, man. All the property speculators are all drooling over those properties and hoping that the insurance company writes them off and takes possession of it so they can buy the land off the insurance company or the bank.
John. Canada is a third world country.
All right, calm down there, John. It ain't that bad. Canada is hardly third world. They got cities and stuff. They got Toronto and Quebec. Stuff like that, I guess.
Steven, did you see where there was a female lunar that stole an Academy Award out of a burnt house?
What?
Match
No,
66.
I didn't see that.
There is a fire disaster and people try and take advantage. Duck, duck, go fast. Those land speculators are hoping some of that property will be rezoned from single family to multifamily, so they can build apartments. Old lots are so bigger than new ones. William Jones. It's got all the fresh water that the United States will need in a few years' time. Richard Bishop. Ken, but from about a mile past Amos you need a four-wheel drive vehicle because the road turns into loose deep sand.
Yeah, that's what a lot of roads are like in the California desert, man. They get real loose. I'm sorry, Santiago, man. I had to take your voice away, man. You were saying nonsense for a long time. Everyone can still see you chatting. Everyone sees you. But they just don't hear you come across the speaker, okay?
Mr. Chandler. I finally made it to the yard.
Hell yeah, man.
Richard Bishop. Ken, not a road for a semi-truck.
No. Heck no, man. Semi-trucks, they can take zero terrain, dude. Semi-trucks get stuck on the pavement sometimes. If there's too much of a grade on a driveway, you'll get hung up. Heck no, man.
MASH 66. I wanted to time him out so instances like that just deliver the timeout, right, Ken?
I guess so, man. He's just saying nonsense, dude. I just took his voice away so we can't, spam the text-to-speech. He wasn't being malicious or nothing. I think he just wanted to hear his own words come over the speaker.
Richard Bishop. Good morning, Mr. Chandler. MASH 66. Yeah, juvenile, but it just affects the general chat, especially with text-to-speech.
Right.
Mr. Chandler. Morning, Richard. William Jones. They get stuck in the mud and dust up in the Northern Territory. Next car or truck or town is hundreds of miles away.
Dang, that would suck, dude. You just gotta wait for someone to come by. If you can't get yourself out, man, you're screwed, huh? In the outback.
William Jones. You see these a lot.
I heard they got VHF radios, man. They are moving stuff around, man. swamping me with crap, dude.
William Jones. Yes. Costs hundreds to get unstuck.
Yeah,
Richard
man.
Bishop. Kenneth Amos. There is a cemetery so old that the head markers are just two pieces of wood nailed together.
Shoot, man.
William Jones. Mr. Chandler. Mr. Chandler. William Jones. Mr. Chandler. Is the weather getting hotter in Arizona as the week goes by?
No, man, it's
Richard
staying
Bishop.
pretty cold.
When you get a semi-truck stuck in the sand 20 miles off a paved highway, you are freaking screwed.
Yeah, you are good and screwed. If you don't have cell phone service, you're really screwed. Better start walking.
Mash 66. You are not worried about the schedule, are you?
I don't know, a little bit, but what can you do, man?
Richard Bishop. There is no cellular service at Amos. Too remote.
I bet. It's not too hard to lose cell phone service, man. A little bit off the highway and start dropping out pretty bad.
MASH 66. These delivery places get a notification that you are delayed, right? Bekasava Gai HD. Hey Volvo Great Great Gramps. Richard Bishop.
Oh, dude.
Hello there, MASH 66.
What's going on, Syrup Guy? I did have an easy day. I'm glad I got fuel now.
William Jones. Hi 66.
They just keep adding more and more stuff to my schedule.
MASH 66. Hello Richard. Did you get a sneak in nap while they were fixing the truck, Ken?
No, I didn't.
MASH 66. Hi William.
No, not at all, man. I wanted to. I laid down the first time. I got to lay down for like 15 minutes. I had someone banging on my door. They told me I can't sleep there. I had to explain what happened.
Not much, just on Cameo making personalized videos for people. William Jones.
Alright.
You're a good employee. Ask for a raise.
Right. And then, I went and parked in front of the trailer that I was supposed to be taking. And then right when I laid down that time, the guy showed up to fix it. And then the third time I laid down, I got laid down for like half an hour and didn't get to sleep, and the guy knocked on the door and said it's fixed.
Richard Bishop. Kenwood 709. I hope I didn't bore you about Amos, just thought it would be of interest to you. Not too many people know about it.
Oh, that's cool, man. You're fine. You gotta worry about that. I just got a bunch of other people with subjects too, man. I was talking about two different subjects at once, you know what I mean?
MASH 66. Yeah, readjusting sleep cycle is a pain. They asked you to move cause it's crammed up, little space for trucks to move around.
No, they just don't want me sleeping there. There was a lot of room there to sleep. They just don't want me sleeping there. I guess people try to sneak in there and take their rest break. So they wanted to move me along because they thought I was one of those guys. They told me to go wait in front of the trailer. It was just stupid, man. It was just a series of stupid events.
We redivine. Damn. I spent $1,500 overtime simping over a girl. Truck driver alone. Want her to be happy. I'm stupid just caring for others.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
MASH 66. Oh, that's rude. You are moving at night, have to get rest.
Yeah, but if word got out that they offered people a place to sleep, it would turn into a dang truck stop, man. I seen it happen. Where everyone just starts piling in to sleep.
Richard Bishop. Some of those remote rest areas require caution. The Professor Guy HD. I don't ever donate to anyone, haha.
Now, there's a place on the next block over where they allow, 10-hour breaks in their driveway. And now it's full at all times, man. Now people think they can just go there and sleep if they need a place to park at. So their driveway's always full of trucks every day.
We redefine. I can almost see tumbleweeds.
Right? It's almost light out enough to see tumbleweeds, man. Shoot, dude. Now I gotta go from Chino up to San Bernardino, and then San Bernardino up to the desert, the high desert, a place called Victorville, and then I get to sleep in Victorville. That is unfortunate. I thought I was going to have an easy day, man. My day was easy. My schedule was easy enough until this happened. I was going to be hours and hours early to this drop, too. I was 3 hours early. And I got wiped out by this stupid trailer breaking down.
We redefine. I literally left a tumbleweed on my truck to see how long it would stay on through the country. A couple months before it dropped off.
Dang.
MASH 66. Okay, the pickup houses are trying to be cautious it doesn't turn up into a parking lot, got it.
Yeah, that's what that place was doing. I've seen people breaking there a lot. They've taken their rest break, and they'll have 10 or 15 trucks in there sleeping. It's just a bad situation, man. There's not enough parking.
Martin DeLoach. Oh, knew it's Kenworth.
Hey, what's going on, Martin? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Kenworths. Maybe it's just the T680s, man. I just don't like those.
Rez baby. Good morning, my friend.
Hey, what's going on, Rez?
Richard Bishop. Kenwood 709. There used to be a motel and restaurant in Victorville called the Green Tree Inn that had good food and coffee back in the 1970s.
All right.
Martin DeLoach. What's up, man? MASH 66. Wait, Chino got cut and San Bernardino got inserted today.
No, Chino's still there, man.
I got very upset recently. Clearing the truck out. No reason to profit over misery. United States Postal Service trucking is for me. RLT 78.
Alright, cool, man.
Morning, Kenwood, just found your channel.
Hey, what's going on, RLT? Heck yeah, man.
William Jones. I've been getting into Japanese girl punk bands on YouTube. They do not take prisoners.
Really?
Steven. Ken, did you ever see the 1971 movie Duel? It was based on a true story. Martin
I've never
Deloach.
seen it, man, but I've seen stories
Richard
about
Bishop. Good morning, RLT 78.
it. For some reason, I watched a making of documentary about that movie, but I've never actually seen the movie itself.
RLT 78. Hi, Richard. Martin Deloach. Tell us and pa kiss it.
I do every day. It's just where I run at, man. It's not like I give a shit. It's just where I run, man. It's the weekend. I ain't gotta worry about traffic too much today.
Nash 66. Bernardino and Victorville got added.
Yeah, man, they changed around all my stops in Arizona when I get back to. Tomorrow got changed around quite a bit.
William Jones. The fender on the truck had 13 notches ground into it. Spielberg's first success as a director.
Yeah, right, yeah. I guess that truck they used is still
Richard Bishop.
still where it landed.
Kenwood 709. The truck used in the movie Duel was a 1955 Peterbilt conventional tractor pulling a gasoline trailer.
That's cool.
Nash 66. Why they do that when you on the road? That's like hampering your feelings.
Right.
Martin Deloach.
No, feelings.
Neil, I'm happy I'm finally getting out freezer in North Texas.
That's cool. No, they don't care about feelings, man. It's feelings only hamper the optimization.
RLT 78. Steven saw that movie in my youth, had no clue it was based on a true story.
Yeah, that whole highway they filmed it on is restricted for it's restricted for everything now. I think only cars can go over it, and you can't go all the way to Wildemar anymore. Or whatever that is on the north side of that highway.
William Jones. I think it came from a short story in Playboy magazine. Nash 66. So Beaumont got switched to Bernardino.
Yeah, man, it was gonna be easy, dude. I was just gonna go to Chino to Beaumont and sleep, and now it went to San Bernardino to Victorville, then sleep. They really added a whole bunch of stuff to my plate. That's a lot more miles, man. That's like 200 more miles on the whole trip.
MASH 66. See Ken feelings being hampered. Richard Bishop. RLT 78. When Dennis Weaver passed the truck driver just went freaking ape shit. William Jones. Serial killers.
Shoot, man.
Richard Bishop. Well, Ken, I'm going to grab me some more wings. Have a good day, dude.
Alright, man. See you around, Richard Bishop.
MASH 66. But Bernardino to Victorville is like only 40 miles on the map. Even Chino to Bernardino is like 30 miles only. William Jones. Night Richard.
Yeah, it's not that bad, man.
RLT 78. By Richard.
Yeah, it's not all that bad. It's just the one going from Chino to San Bernardino. They don't give me enough time for that one because I'm so late on this trip. I'm gonna be late to that one too. This guy's hauling doubles. He's got a little trailer with a freaking razor attached to it, hooked onto his fifth wheel camper.
MASH 66. It's just the delivery time, right, but unforeseen circumstances.
Yeah. They do not adjust my schedule for
MK Trucking.
circumstances.
What's up, trucker?
What's going
William
on, man?
Jones. You have told your bosses that you've been off the road for a few hours.
Yeah, they all know. Everyone knows what's going on. I'm just running late. But the automated computer system is heartless. It's just going to add more stuff to me based
Martin
on me
Deloach.
being on the old
New. Watch it, boy. It been well below the usual temp. Watch it, boy. Getting too excited. MK Trucking. I am a trucker in Australia carting machines.
All right, cool, man. Doing that equipment hauling out there, man. That's cool stuff.
William Jones. Hi, MK. MK Trucking. Where you headed?
I'm going to California. Going to a city called Chino. Dropping off a load of crap. Taking an empty trailer up to a place called San Bernardino. And I'm going to bobtail up to another place called Victorville.
MK Trucking. Hi, William.
It's all pretty mundane stuff over here, dude. I'm not doing anything exciting or notable.
William Jones. Water pipes burst in Texas because there is no insulation.
Yeah, that happened that one time. A lot of people's pipes froze. It was pandemonium.
MK Trucking. Yeah, I pull 2 trailers.
Right? I don't even pull 2, man. I just got one long one.
MASH 66. You not running on Twitch, Ken?
No. This app I'm using doesn't do multi-streaming.
Martin Deloach. Cali.
Shoot, man.
William Jones. Losing you.
Yeah, I was just going through a bad little mountain pass.
MASH 66. Yeah, TikTok is not totally gone, also that's there.
Yeah, I seen that. TikTok is still around.
William Jones. Martin Deloach is battling autocorrect. MK Trucking. How's the roads in USAC?
They're not bad, man. They're not crazy bad.
Martin Deloach. Most of Cali is on fire.
What? No, dude, no lie.
MK Trucking. Sorry for the fire in LA.
Yeah, it's fine, man. I don't care. I don't live there. It's just like hearing about a tragedy going on anywhere else.
Mountain Man. I bet that other driver looks like a skinny version of Richard Simmons.
What? A skinny version of Richard Simmons. I had a buddy named Richard Simmons.
Nash 66. You cannot get it on the stores online, but if you haven't deleted the app, I guess you can use it. Some negotiation still at play. Martin DeLoach. How did you know William? William Jones. Give it a while, and it will snow in Mexico City. Duck duck go fast. The news makes it sounds like the state on fire when it's very isolated.
Yeah, man, it's not that big of fires. The one that got the most coverage was because it was some really expensive properties getting burned. Now they're not even talking about. Yeah, no, the majority of California, the vast majority isn't even on fire at all. You wouldn't even know that there's a fire going on.
William Jones. Saw calling, figured you meant Callie.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I got the next level of monetization. I get ad revenue now on videos.
Martin DeLoach. Also, yes, it's wartime autocorrect. Vicky Durham. Good morning, Kenwood.
Hey, good morning, Vicky.
William Jones. That's great. You'll be able to combine everything and get bigger deductions. William Jones. Hi, B. Vicky Durham. Hi, William. Vicky Durham. What time did you go this morning?
Oh, I started at 10 p.m. But I had a hitch in the plan. This trailer I'm pulling had a problem, and I had to wait around for a mechanic to come and fix it.
Martin DeLoach. But no. Vicky Durham. Oh, okay.
This guy looks like he wants to pull over or something.
Vicky Durham. Hi, Martin. Martin DeLoach. It's really wartime assholes auto bullshit.
Whoa. You can turn off autocomplete, man.
William Jones. Do you put additives in your fuel?
No, I don't have to. It doesn't get cold enough for me. I think you want additives in your fuel when it gets down below like 10 degrees. Maybe a little bit warmer than 10 degrees. But it's not even 0 Celsius over here, man. It's still above freezing. It's pretty wild that Celsius and Fahrenheit, they intersect at -40. It's always seemed weird to me. There's a lot more room between...
William Jones. Thinking of cleaning carbon deposits.
I don't know, man. Oh, no. I don't do that. What you do have to do every couple, I don't know if it's every year or so, you got to put this anti-striction stuff in there, because they use biodiesel in a lot of truck stops. It's called B20. It's 20% biodiesel, and it grows algae in it. And so you gotta get this stuff that kills the algae.
It's 19 degrees here.
Alright, damn. dang, that's cold. Oh yeah, I got that guy in front of me.
RLT 78. 7 here, Vicky.
Chili Willy.
Vicky Durham. RLT 78, cold face.
I'm gonna look like Jack Nicholson in The Shining if you go outside. I'm gonna turn into a popsicle.
William Jones. Always felt sorry for that little bastard.
For who? Chili Willy? I don't know who Chili Willy is. That he has no hair.
Martin Deloach. Wyatt was 7 degrees Fahrenheit in Sherman TX. Princess Domelina. Mr. Kenwood, are we there yet, Chino Valley?
No, man, no. We just got into California. We just barely crossed the state line.
William Jones. Yes. Cartoon character. Penguin. Always trying to get warm.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not familiar with that one.
Princess Domelina. Okay, so you have to make a stop for fuel, right?
I already stopped for fuel, man. I got fuel. I got 110 gallons back in Tonopah.
Martin Deloach. Bullshit, freeze your balls off.
Alright, calm down, Martin. Calm down. I would have had enough fuel to make it all the way out and back too, man. I shouldn't have stopped.
Thank you, Jenga. Brother, how many children you have?
0. I do not have any children.
Vicky Durham. 3 thumbs up.
Alright, right on, we got 3.
Thank you, Jenga. Same. But we happy alone for a while.
Right.
Vicky Durham. I don't hate ya. RLT78. Gotta run, I have an early morning blood donation schedule.
Alright, thanks for dropping in, RLT. Appreciate it, man.
Martin DeLoach. New saying not normal for Texas.
Yeah, Texas ain't a very normal place.
Thank you, Jenga. Brother, how many hours more?
Shoot, a lot.
William Jones. Coffee.
I got coffee, man. I got coffee going. I am caffeinated. Oh, the dust storm sign wasn't flashing.
Vicky Durham. I don't have any children either.
Alright, that's cool.
Car Comparison Channel. Breaker 19, what's your 20?
Hey,
Vicky
what's going
Durham.
on, car comparison?
I have a cat.
Yeah. I'm out here in Blythe, California. Just passed by the old chicken coop.
Vicky Durham. Hi, car. Thank you, Jenga. What happened to us if we don't have children at old age time? Oh God.
I don't
William
know, man.
Jones. Hello, CCC.
The triple C.
TC Star. What going on, bro? Just got home in Cleveland, Ohio.
Shoot, man, I'm running late like a mofo. I had a trailer problem and then a logistics
Vicky
problem.
Durham. Hi, Star.
Put me way behind.
Car Comparison Channel. Hello, everyone. Martin DeLoach. I don't either. At least one play my daddy. William Jones. Children are not an insurance policy. Thank you, Jenga. Brother, what type song you like?
Oh, I don't know, man.
TC Star. Hey Vicky, how are you?
Not any type of song in particular, dude. I'm not partial to any one genre.
Vicky Durham. I'm good, Star, how are you? William Jones. Hi, Star. Nia. Hi, Kenwood.
Hey, Nian, how's it going?
Nia. How are you?
I'm good.
Francisco Molina. I'm sure you got your mons.
I certainly do. I got one more. I drank one already.
TC Star. Hey William. I am good. Just got home for home time. Vicky
All right,
Durham.
heck yeah, man.
Hi Nia. Nia. Which state? Arizona.
No, this is California now.
William Jones. I've noticed that Trump is going to keep the courts busy for a few years. Car comparison channel. That Volvo is rolling. TC Star. What the word on the fire in California?
I don't know, man.
Yeah. Okay.
There's always fires in California.
Francisco Molina. Mr. Kenwood, you sound like Big Grizzly. Nia. Donald Trump win.
Donald Trump did win.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
Man, this guy in front of me, he doesn't know what he wants to do. Doesn't know what speed he wants to go, doesn't know what lane he wants to be in. Pulling doubles with a pickup truck. What, we're trying to dodge the road
Francisco
damage or
Molina.
what?
Traffic is picking up.
Shoot, not
Car
for me.
comparison channel. Give him the national anthem salute on your horn.
Right. Let's honk the national anthem as I pass him up.
William Jones. I was thinking the same thing.
He would be confused.
Vicky Durham. Hi Francisco. Francisco Molina. Abro. Francisco Molina. Hello Doc, Miss Vicky. William Jones. He would be terrified of a crazy trucker.
Yeah, man, we got one of them behind me. This guy's just right on my ass.
Braveheart Steve. I picked up a load in Chino yesterday. I'm delivering here in as on Monday. Drive safely, trucker saluting face.
Alright, right on, man. Yeah, I can't wait to get to Chino. Chino ain't the end of my night. Chino's just partway
Vicky
through.
Durham. It's Vicky, no worries. Martin DeLoach. I don't care, I'm still happy I'm out of the Ice Age in Sherman, Texas, haha.
This guy's driving like an asshole. He's gonna catch all the speed traps up ahead.
Braveheart Steve. That California 55 mile per hour is crazy.
Yeah, man. But out on I-10, before sunrise, it's the Wild West, man. Nobody follows the speed limit this time of night. I'm probably gonna get someone blowing past me, passing that guy up here in a minute. You can tell he works for some, sketchy company. He's got the company's name written on a piece of paper, taped to his door. It's blocking up the last company that they worked for.
Joseph Beasley. I'm looking, and I don't see any snow. Where you at, big guy, and where you heading?
Well, I'm in California. I'm in the desert, man. I just crossed over into California. I just got out of Blythe. I'm headed to Chino.
William Jones. Hey, Joe. Braveheart Steve. I drive too. I'm on the 10 now at a Love's truck stop in Arizona.
Alright. That's cool, man. You in Quartzite or Buckeye? Or I guess Tullison is the next one.
Vicky Jarrah. Hi, Brave. Braveheart Steve. Hi, Vicky. Francisco Molina. Snow here in Georgia. Oh god, IT is so bad lately, not just to IT. Martin Deloach. Not 55 miles hour winds, one of reason why I don't like playing in Seaslime.
Yeah, there's no wind tonight, man. It's pretty calm.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
Francisco Molina. I want some doc coffee.
Right, that'd be nice. I got coffee with me. Can't have too much coffee though. There's sand trips on the side of the road from the wind blowing over the past couple of weeks.
William Jones. Always wished I'd built an ocean-going icebreaker. Vicky Durham. Get yourself some coffee, Fran.
Get yourself a whole bunch of coffee, man. I'm thinking one of these nights I'm gonna record a video. I'm just gonna record the driving from California to Arizona, and try to stay as quiet as I possibly can. I'm gonna make a white noise video.
Francisco Molina. Hey, thanks my Vicky, have a nice one. Vicky Durham. Why do you call me Vicky?
Vicky.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
chilly out there. 34 degrees.
William Jones. I think Vicky is a pet name for you.
Vicky. Dang it, man. It's only 5 a.m.
Vicky Durham. Oh, I hope not. William Jones. Almost Sunday morning here. Think I'll call it a day and say goodbye to everyone. S.E. Yeehaw. Vicky Durham. I say.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
William Jones. By S.E. S.E. Hey Vicky. S.E. By William.
Everyone's saying bye to each other. Later on, William. I forgot that you're actually leaving. My bad.
Vicky Durham. By William.
Bye, William. Get you next time, man. Have a good night's sleep or a good day's sleep. Yeah, it's only Saturday morning over here. It's 5 a.m. Saturday.
SE. Hearing a lot of names but not seeing them. Bizarre.
Weird, man. Yeah, you might have to switch to all chat instead of top chat. But for me, it's like you and Vicky are talking. So it looks like on my end.
SE. That's all I see too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well then that's all that's going on, I guess.
MASH 66. Yeah, SE maybe just go off and on again, it's like only your messages are flooded, right? SE. How's life treating Vicky? Duck go fast. I wish top chat wasn't a thing. Only makes sense on Steams that won thousands of viewers.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it just blocks out half the chat on channels where you don't need it.
Braveheart Steve. Major Tom to ground control. Can you see my comment?
Yeah, man. You're there. Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. See you there.
SE. Wall to wall and tree top tall Steve.
Shoot, dude. I got 170 miles left.
SE. BRB. Going to refresh.
Alright. Yeah, for some reason the GPS wants me to detour. So I got less than 170. I got like 150 left.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
MASH 66. Is it the lack of sleep that's getting you?
A little bit.
Braveheart Steve. I'm enjoying the view. I should start streaming my drives.
Yeah, man. It's hard starting out though. When you got nobody watching, that was pretty hard, man.
SE. Who snitched on? Maybe because I'm on my mobile, not laptop/PC.
What?
Vicky Durham. BRB.
Yeah, it was hard. My first time ever streaming. I had streamed for like 3 or 4 hours with 0 viewers, man. It was weird. Thinking somebody could come in at any second. Just hoping somebody would come in and say hi.
I can only imagine, but you are giving me the confidence now.
Yeah, man, it ain't hard. I've seen this one guy. He's been streaming to like 0 viewers, 1 viewer for like 6 years, dude. He streams every day to 0 people. And when he does get an audience going, he turns into a jerk and drives them all away. Starts trash talking the audience real bad. I don't know why he doesn't just record videos of himself. It's like he doesn't want an audience. I went back in his videos one time.
SE. Act like an asshole, get treated like one.
Right?
Mash 66. That's weird, then he is just streaming to himself.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. And he's weird, man. He's a weird guy. I went back in his old streams, and it started off like he wanted to do something. You know, he wanted to, like, actually, become a big streamer. And he was streaming his video game footage. And he had a green screen behind him, showing the background.
It doesn't take a lot to be positive and polite.
Right, yeah, dude. No, he can't do that, man. He's very pessimistic and rude.
SE. The thing with streaming is you need to engage your audience.
Yeah, he's a jerk, man. He's weird. He's on some really weird stuff too, man. Not like drugs, but just like his points of view are just out there. And it's like he won't relate to you no matter what. He like refuses to like bring himself down to your level, pretty much. He thinks that Montenegro is some kind of like world power or something. He's a weird dude, man. I look back in his old videos, man. It looks like he wanted to make it big
Mash
or
66.
something.
Egotistical maybe.
Oh, definitely.
SE. Like a business, it takes time to build a good reputation. It takes seconds to destroy it.
Yeah, he just sabotages the heck out of himself. Like when I first saw him, he was getting recommended in the algorithm and stuff, and he was getting like 100 viewers, man. And he started insulting everybody, talking trash. And he would start streams and put it on mute and just be talking to the camera on mute.
Munindra Kashyap. Thanks for following.
All right, thank you. Or he would live stream like his wall or something, just his backdrop, because he didn't like the chat. It was weird, man.
Mash 66. He stands on his opinion, but can't take a different one even if his is wrong.
Well, I guess so.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
But he really can't stand being trolled. And he drives away the entire audience to try and get rid of the trolls. He has like an AM radio, and he would turn on the AM radio and listen to it on stream, and then like not say anything, and just have the AM radio
SE.
going. It was weird.
If you can't take it, don't dish it out. Vicky Durham. Hi, Mash.
He's a weird dude. He stopped streaming so much now. He was going like every day, several times a day for a while. And he was getting up to like 100 people at once, dude, like every time. And people started trolling him. And he stopped.
SE. Welcome back, Vicky. Vicky Durham. Thank you, say. Braveheart Steve. He's that one guy in the party that nobody wants to hang with because of his attitude and beliefs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nash 66. He wants to be in control of everything probably, but that's not how it works.
He's just weird, dude.
Nash 66. Hello, Vicky.
He's so weird that the trolls don't even want to troll him. His name was Teddy Belcher Ultra Wide. Something, you know, some numbers and letters. It's like 4K 22:1 or something.
Vicky Durham. Who are we talking about?
It's some guy named Teddy Belcher Ultra
SE.
Wide.
Adds to the avoid list.
Yeah, you won't see him, dude. He doesn't pop up on the recommended anymore. He definitely doesn't get recommended to anybody. I'm just about to surpass him in subscribers. That was a weird arc, man.
Nash 66. Found him, he has got a weird stash.
Yeah.
Vicky Durham. Does he say bad stuff? SE.
Not
I only
totally.
came across you by chance. I sat and watched your stream for around an hour before I joined the live chat. Braveheart Steve. Do you have Wi-Fi and a TV in your tractor?
No, I don't have a TV. I just use my phone. I brought my computer along this time so I could play some games while I wait around. But I'm not waiting for anything on this trip now. Now I'm going to be behind schedule the whole time.
SE. Behind schedule. How come?
Yeah. Well, this trailer I have, it had a short circuit. It had its wires crossed, and so the brake lights and the nighttime running lights were crossed up. And so when I had the headlights on,
Braveheart Steve. Can I donate a TV to you?
I don't really need a TV though. I've had TVs in the truck before, and I never watched them.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
Yeah, there was a wire crossed between the running lights and the brake lights. When I had the headlights on, the brake lights were on all the time. And when I turned the headlights off and hit the brake pedal, it made the whole trailer light up because they were crossed up. And they made me wait around.
Okay.
They made me wait around until someone came to fix it, instead of just switching the
SE.
trailers.
You need a lighter left boot.
Right, yeah, I was hitting the brakes so hard it made the whole trailer light up. Nah, man, it was just a bad wiring. And they wouldn't let me leave, man. They wouldn't let me switch to an empty trailer. They wouldn't let me switch to another loaded trailer with the same thing in it.
Mash 66. Okay, Welcher is weird, period. He just doesn't talk much, stares a lot. He did stream 4 days ago, but doesn't get traction, I suppose.
No.
SE. Well, as I see it, they didn't do you no favors. Don't break your neck. What goes round, comes round,
Right.
dude. Braveheart Steve. You need blinker fluid, brother.
Right.
Car comparison channel. Gotta go. Safe travels.
Alright, later on, car comparison.
Vicky Jarrow. By car.
And my muffler bearings are rattling. And my,
Braveheart Steve. Leader dude. Jarrow. Buffer zone. Braveheart Steve. What happened?
hopefully it comes back. It says I have signal now. I just have to end the stream and start a new one.
Braveheart Steve. Okay, back now.
Alright, cool.
Vicky Durham. We are back.
Alright. I think we lost service right there on the way back out last
SE.
time.
You're back. Duck, duck, go fast. You are good now.
Yeah, we lost service there on the way out last time I ran. It was just giving me all kinds of crazy messages last time. Cutting my live stream off a bunch.
Vicky Durham. Hi, duck, duck.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
Braveheart Steve. Do you make your own coffee?
I do.
Lynn Marshall. Good morning, everybody.
What's going on, Lynn? Yeah, I got a coffee maker in the truck. That's one thing I do use every day.
Vicky Durham. Hi, Lynn. SE. Afternoon, Lynn. Duck, duck, go fast. Hello, Vicky. Had to make I didn't quack up your name. Braveheart Steve. Morning, Lynn.
What do we got? Shiriako Summit, 9 miles. Indio,
Vicky
29.
Durham.
Los Angeles, 166.
Braveheart Steve. The truck stop code is not like it used to be, so I make my own as well.
Yeah, man. Frickin'
Lynn
truck stop
Marshall.
copies.
Hi,
Gross.
Vicky Brave Duck. Everyone. Braveheart Steve. Coffee.
Yeah, I used to find good coffee on the road sometimes. But I got so many bad cups of coffee, man. It grossed me out. Once I started making my own, there was no going back. Even those new bean to brew machines, those things make a pretty nasty cup of coffee now. I think they're all caked up with coffee gum in the lines or something.
Duck, duck, go fast. I wouldn't drink coffee found on the road. That is why I want to eat street tacos. Vicky Durham. I'm drinking Red Bull. Braveheart Steve. So much better making your own.
Yeah. It feels like I'm at home or something drinking a good cup of coffee. Definitely a comfort item. That guy in front of me, the Saya who passed me a minute ago, for some reason he turned off all his lights for a couple seconds. Then turned them back on. I don't know why.
SE. Red Bull goes nicely with Grey Goose vodka.
Shoot. That'd be funny, man, if I was drinking on the road. Gosh.
SE. Did you check your trailer lights?
I
Match
did.
66. Maybe he wanted to feel how it was in the dark.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He was wondering, I wonder how little I could see when he did it again, man. He turned all his lights out. Maybe he's having a mechanical problem. His headlights are still on. Maybe his pigtails come loose.
Braveheart Steve. If I don't have time to make my own coffee in the morning, I drink a coffee called Nice and Bright Energy. It's in a can, and I love this brand. Mash 66. Stupid doing it on the highway if it is on purpose. Braveheart Steve. Yup, pigtails maybe.
Yeah, he just turned them back on. He's hauling doubles, you know. Maybe his pigtail going from the one trailer to another's loose. It's cutting off more than just his marker lights. It's not him pushing the button in the cab. It's like all of his lights turn all off at once.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
The Dark Man. Hi.
Hey, what's
SE.
going on, Dark Man?
Sounds like he's got an Earth issue.
Maybe, man. He's got some kind of issue.
SE. Hey Dark Man. Mash 66. He cannot know his tape lights are working.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on up there. He passed me up. He's going faster than me. So I'm not going to catch up and find out.
The Dark Man. Hey say. Vicky Durham. Hi Dark Man. The Dark Man. Just woke up.
Alright, that's cool, man. I've been rolling for a minute, dude.
Thank you Jenga. Sound noise.
Oh, yeah, I'm going up a hill.
The Dark Man. Hi Ricky.
And the dashboard vibrates when I go up a hill. Maybe that's him right there, pulled over. Maybe he realized he pulled over to try and fix it.
MX. SE. How much drive time you got left? Got far to go.
I got 141 miles. But that's wrong, man. It's gonna go way down. It has me doing some weird detour that I'm not gonna do. I'm thinking I probably got like 120 left. So like 2 hours until I get to Chino. There it goes. I got 130 miles left.
The Dark Man. Oh. Braveheart Steve. Have you taken your 30 as yet?
No, I haven't. I guess I kind of did, waiting around for the mechanic to come. So I left Goodyear with a fresh clod. I did a 2-hour break in that, waiting for him. So I got an 8-2 split in the works. I'm probably gonna have nothing left, actually, when the 8 hours is up.
Nash 66. Truck on the top had all the lights on.
Yeah, man, I noticed.
The Dark Man. I was playing Enlisted last night.
That's cool, man. Whoa, he was going off the road, man. Shoot.
SE. If you're idle or on other work that shouldn't count to your driving hours or rest breaks.
No. You gotta log off duty though. You can log on duty for a lot of stuff.
Braveheart Steve. Breaker 19. This is Maverick, do you read me?
Oh, hey there, Breaker on channel 19. This is the Kenwood coming at you.
Nash 66.
Got you.
Ask the Serbian dudes to get morning schedule going.
Yeah, what it is now it's their daytime, right?
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
I think that's why they have me run hours. It's because now it's in Western Europe.
Buddy Reed. Hello, Kenwood.
Hey, Buddy Reed, how's it going, man?
Vicky Durham. Hi, buddy. Buddy Reed. Hello, Vicky. SE. See, this is the benefit of tachograph. It reports rest, other work, and drive time, so your computer tells you how many hours you have left. Old school paper tachos you had to calculate in your head. Nash 66. So the guys don't think about the time difference. That's not cool.
No, they know about it. They're aware. And there's other drivers for the same company who work during the day. I don't know why I'm always on nights. Maybe they just don't want me around. I don't know.
Buddy Reed. If the weather forecast is correct, tonight is the last night for the lows to be below freezing.
Really? Georgia got hit hard by that low pressure zone.
Braveheart Steve. Did you hear about the recall on the accelerator pedal in Kenworth and Peterbilt?
No, man, no, I didn't hear about that. What happens to the accelerator pedal, man? Does it get stuck down or it doesn't work? Falls off?
SE. You're what we refer to as steady Eddie constant. Get the job done. No hassle.
Yeah, they really like that about me, man. That I just do the work and I don't bother them too much.
MASH 66. Make it happen on daytime. You can ask them, they might. It still is moving loads. It's not like you're messing up.
Right. I don't know, man. Daytime's not fun, dude. Daytime's not any better. Like when I had the 3:30 p.m. starts, I was hitting traffic like every day, man. Every day was starting off in rush hour traffic. And then trying to find parking at the end of my day, that was a real challenge too.
MASH 66. Why do you think they want to let you go?
Oh no, they don't want to let me go, man.
Braveheart Steve.
Shoot, there's no way.
Yes, they have been getting stuff down, all 2023 and newer.
Wow, that sucks. No, they don't want to let me go, man. They like me because I don't call in and ask for stuff or have problems. Today was the rare occurrence that I actually have a problem going on.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
MASH 66. Maybe early morning 5 or 6, that can be nice to write.
Yeah, I think the closest I've gotten to that was a 3 a.m. start. 3 a.m. to 3 p.m. It wasn't bad. Kind of sucks starting at 3 a.m. Just trying to get to sleep at like 6 p.m. or whatever the hell it was, 5 p.m. That was difficult. I just can't win it either way, man. It's just there's no winning in these schedules. It's just I'd be exchanging my current problems for new problems.
MASH 66. So best is 9 to 9 then.
I think my favorite was 5 to 5. because I was starting so late that none of the third-party places were open. And I was ending so early that I didn't have to hit morning rush hour. Yeah, this route isn't that, or this time slot isn't
Nash
great.
66. You mean 5 in the evening starting off?
Yeah, 5 in the evening start ain't bad. So I'll get home at like 3 or 4 a.m. I'll get done a couple hours before the actual end time. So I don't have to drive through the witching hour. I get done before morning rush starts.
Braveheart Steve. I'm up at 2 a.m., driving by 3 the latest. Done by 2 p.m.
Right. Yeah, 3 p.m. Like when I started at 3 p.m. though, I kept hitting traffic, man. Every time I'd start, I'd have to put like an hour aside just to commute to the first pickup.
Braveheart Steve. Wait a minute. You go home.
Yeah, man, I'm only out for 34 hours at a time. I go home, I do, I do one night out on the road, and the next night I sleep at home, or day, or whatever. So I'll do one 10-hour break on the road and then come home and do another 10-hour break at home. And then I'll leave from home and do it again. You know, I usually do like 2 or 3 of these in a row and I'll get a 34 at home. So I'm home quite a bit.
Nash 66. Wait, they give 2 days and a week off, right?
Lately they have, but usually it's just 34 hours.
Braveheart Steve. I'm OTR and I drive for 2-3 months before I go home. You are lucky you get to be home that often.
Yeah, I did OTR for a long time, man. This is my first time ever having one of these.
Nash 66. Cars pretty much halting at different places across the country, right?
Yeah, you just get bounced around the country. Your dispatcher finds you loads, trying to bounce you around, you know, trying not to have you go too far empty. And and just takes the highest paying stuff from where you stop at.
Braveheart Steve. Yes, over the road is hauling freight through pretty much every state.
Freight in every state.
Nash 66. OTR is profitable then. Braveheart Steve.
Depends.
I drive for CRST.
Oh, dang, man. Hopefully you're solo. Shoot, you're not in the back of a moving truck right now. Oh, shoot. Hopefully they're paying you good. Something on the other side.
Yes, I'm solo.
That's good, man. CRST loves their frickin' team driving. Yeah, the guy who got me into truck driving, who got me interested in it, he drove for CRST. And he never learned how to back. His teammate in the truck would back into every dock they had to do. He would always switch off his teammate to have him do the backing.
$1,500 minus $4 K after experience per week.
All right. I'm doing $2,000 a week at this as a company driver. Doing OTR as a company driver, I'll make like $2,400 a week. Apparently this company, if I go OTR flatbed for these guys, apparently they pay like $3,500 a week to do OTR flatbed. They got a bunch of accounts lined up. I guess it's a lot of hot tubs or something.
Braveheart Steve. I need to come work with you guys.
Yeah, if you're an Arizona resident, man, it'd be really easy.
Nash 66. Can you think of solo like getting your own truck maybe?
No, not right now. I think about it sometimes. Sometimes I like to fantasize about being a cool guy with a cool truck in my own business, grossing like $10K a week or something, finally breaking out on my own. But you know, then I start hearing horror stories about normal everyday things happening to people. Like this one guy, he was at a FedEx hub, and a yard goat backed into him. Like one of the guys who switched trailers. They backed into him and put his truck out of commission for 2 months. And he lost a bunch of revenue. And
Braveheart Steve. Florida resident, unfortunately.
that sucks. Yeah, they had a guy living in his truck. And it's Arizona, you know. So in the summer, you have to idle the truck for the AC all day. And the guy's fuel economy got down like 2 miles per gallon or something like that overall. And they said they just couldn't afford to keep the guy like living in his truck like that. It just wasn't viable. You spend a lot of time sitting in your truck. I mean, you're supposed to go home a bunch, but if you don't have a home to go to, you're just gonna end up sitting in your truck for like 2 days at a time, 34 hours at a time. You know, in Arizona, you gotta idle the truck the whole fucking time. So it's
Jimmy
like,
Chow. I want to drive, but they want to do a hair follicle test. I need 30 more days to get clean.
shit, man.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
Yeah, hair follicle goes back in time, dude. I don't know how far it goes back.
Nash 66. You don't think that scenario will play out for you, do you? That's a worst case scenario, isn't it?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It could happen, dude. It's a very real possibility that, you know, you could just get in an unfortunate
Chemical.
circumstance.
How far?
How far for what? It's a risk, man. That's why it pays more. It's because you're taking on a lot more risk and responsibility. Yeah, the yard switcher backed up into his truck and put him out of commission for 2 months, and he lost all that revenue.
Vicky Durham. Hi, Chemito. Chemito. Hair follicles.
Oh, I have no idea, man. I'd be sketched out anything less than a year. Man.
Chemito. Hi, Vicky. Braveheart Steve. With the hair test, you are better off cutting your hair, because they will detect it. Chemito. Okay, thank you.
Right. But it's like, it's not a hair strand test. It's the hair follicle. It's just that little white part under your skin that they test. But even that contains traces of drugs you've done for a long time after you did them.
Nash 66. 10K with your own truck in a week, that is a possibility though.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be the benchmark, man. That's where you're supposed to be at. It's 10,000 a week with your own truck. But you know, 6,000, 7,000, that's more realistic, really. But everyone's shooting to get 10,000 a week to, you know, really break even. I mean, not just to break even, but to make a good profit. And that's just gross, dude. That's not your after expenses. You still got to account for your fuel and everything else. Your permits and insurance and e-logs and all that. That has to get factored in too. You got to put some of it away for a maintenance account. You want to have a bunch of thousands of dollars in an account just in case you have a catastrophic failure or something. But that guy getting put out of commission for 2 weeks, that's like dang near $80,000 he could have made. And he asked for that lost revenue in the insurance payout, and they said he has to get a lawyer, which he wasn't able to do because he was broke after being off work for 2 months. I've been living off his savings the whole time.
MASH 66. You have experience going for you as well. You can do well if you take the chance.
It's possible. It's definitely possible I could do well. But there's always the chance that, you could lose your truck and lose all that investment. Getting a crazy amount of debt. Taking chances.
MASH 66. Why lawyer for the payout 30?
Yeah, because the lawyer would have to negotiate it in court. The insurance company didn't want to pay it out. They only want to pay for the damage to the truck. But the lost revenue, that was something they wanted him to go to court for.
Braveheart
Which
Steve. With the hair test, they actually take it from different parts of your body. Your chest, arms, legs. So shave everything.
But I think if you don't have any hair viable for a sample, it's considered a failure, man. Like if you go to do a pee test and you can't pee. Because they're going to know something's up, dude. No one, especially a dude, doesn't shave off all their hair down to the skin. Unless you have, like alopecia or you're going under chemotherapy.
Braveheart Steve. Shave all the bad hair, then grow it back.
Yeah, but they're not testing the strands of hair, man. They're testing the follicle. Just that little bite part.
MASH 66. You can claim lost revenue, also like work loss, because of no truck.
Yeah, but they wanted them to claim that in court. They weren't going to pay it out, as a standard payout. They just want to pay for the damage.
Braveheart Steve. Ooh.
Yeah, because the insurance company stands to...
When it grows back, won't it itch?
Maybe, yeah. Shoot. Because you shave off your armpits. Man, I shaved my head last year. That felt
MASH
great.
66. But they were paying out for the repairs. That's a relief. I figured they weren't doing that.
Yeah, that's what they're mandated to do. That's what they have to pay out. But that's not like a standard payout. So the insurance company stands to make a lot of money if you can't afford a lawyer and you can't make it to court to claim it. Stupid spot to pull over.
MASH 66. Also, if you have your own truck, the schedule can be handled as well.
Yeah, but you're still at the mercy of the load board. It's not like you're going to get any better schedule. You're just going to have to take what comes along and pays the most. That could be stuff taking place at night too, man. It could be switching your sleep schedule once or twice a week even. I'd rather do the same schedule at night all week than switch from nights to days during the week. I had that a lot doing Reefer, doing refrigerated trucking, because these places, their delivery appointments will be like really early in the morning. So you drive there during the day, and then your last day you have to show up somewhere at 2 in the morning. They're gonna hold you there for like 5 hours because it's Reefer. They take forever to unload, and then your schedule's flipped. You've been up for like 5 hours at 6 a.m. and you gotta go pick up another load at 10 a.m. It just gets weird, man. It's not like it'd be any better with the schedule. Yeah, unless it fell in my lap and I had like a really good customer to work for all the time, and somebody had a truck for me to buy, I probably wouldn't even get into it.
MASH 66. How much does it go for fuel per month?
Shoot,
Chino.
a lot.
I used to drive a small tanker semi for 8 months, but when I applied to another company, they said I have no experience because it's not a long 53 semi.
What? That's weird, man. You have tanker and hazmat endorsement, but they won't honor your freaking experience. That's wild. So they want you to go to a mega company and work for less than $1,000 a week to get experience.
Braveheart Steve. Yes, most companies want 53 experience. Vicky Durham. That's not right.
I heard a guy starting out local.
Braveheart Steve. It's not. MASH 66. I think that's an excuse cause they didn't want to give work right.
Yeah, it's probably the insurance company.
Yes, see, or England is willing to train me.
Right, dude. That's not fun though, man. Yeah, I heard of guys starting out local, doing local pickup and delivery gigs. and they want to switch over to another P&D company, but the other company wants OTR experience. Even though you have experience in the thing that they're doing, they don't honor it because you don't have any OTR or something. I don't know, man. It gets real weird with the experience out here. It's safe to always have, a couple years of OTR under your belt.
Braveheart Steve. Get the training and go from there. I have 3 years experience now.
Alright.
Chemito. Wow, thank you. Nash 66. How much fuel does get burned in a month then?
Oh, I don't know, man. Over 1,000 gallons.
You are a good driver. Where are you now?
I'm
Braveheart Steve.
Indio.
This is a great community, Ken. I'll try to be on more often.
Right on, dude. I appreciate it, man. I'm just cruising, man. I'm not doing anything special right now. I'm just going down the highway. This is not an example of good driving. I'm just going in a straight line. Hour and a half, so I'm gonna get there like 7:30.
Nash 66. 1,000 gallons a lot. Braveheart Steve. If you were going up the grapevine, then we'll see some driving.
No, I'm just going to Chino, man. I'm going to Chino, and then San Bernardino, and then up to Victorville. So it's not going to be anything spectacular today. But on the grapevine, I'm in an automatic, so it's kind of like cheating. I'm just going to set the automatic cruise control to whatever speed I want to go down the hill in and just hold the wheel while the engine and the computer switches the gears.
I used to live in Chino Hills.
That's cool, man, next to Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg's been living in Chino Hills for a long time, dude. That dude's he's a local there.
MASH 66. Close to 4K in gas alone, that's crazy. You'd think electric vehicles is cheaper that way.
Yeah, it'd be over 4,000. You see, I always do more than 1,000 gallons a month. Maybe like 1,500 even a month.
Braveheart Steve. Bro, I had to save another CRSD driver from crashing out on I-70 in December.
Whoa.
He was going down a 3% grade for about 4 miles on foot brakes. No
Whoa.
Jake brakes whatsoever.
That's stupid. Dang, man. He's got a passenger too, man.
Braveheart Steve. Needless to say, his trailer brakes were glowing.
Whoa.
Chino. My uncle got his CDL permit yesterday, and he is training for his pre-trip, but he doesn't know English, so I was teaching him, and he couldn't do the 3 L's. It was very rough teaching him.
Oh, shoot. That's...
Braveheart Steve. He almost lost brakes.
Yeah, man. He probably didn't have much brakes left, man. He's got someone sleeping in the back too, probably.
MASH 66. All the fuel also gets covered by the company, right?
Yeah, I don't pay for fuel for my company. If you're a company driver, you don't have any of the expenses that a truck would have. You get paid less. You get less of a share of the what the truck nets. But you don't have to deal with keeping up with expenses or taking any risk. You don't share any risk with the company, is what you get in exchange for less pay.
Braveheart Steve. He was solo, but didn't have good training or common sense.
Oh, shoot. Man, I knew one guy who was a trainer, and he didn't teach his students anything.
Braveheart Steve. He put a lot of people's lives at risk.
Right, dude? That'll do it, man. Saw that one dude crashing all those people in Colorado all those years ago. Burnt out his brakes going down a hill and ran into a traffic jam. We had this one guy who was a trainer. He didn't teach his students anything. One of his students got out of his
Braveheart
truck
Steve.
and
Yep, perfect example.
this girl didn't know she's supposed to save her bills of lading. She was throwing them in the trash. She wasn't even scanning them in, dude. She knows she's supposed to scan her bills. And so she was just delivering loads and throwing her bills in the trash. And the company didn't ask her for bills for like 3 months. And so she had to go back and ask all the frickin' all the places she delivered at for copies of the bills. Another guy with that same trainer didn't know how to slide his axles. He didn't know he had to set his trailer brakes to slide the axles. And so he's just like pulling the frickin' pin and driving
SE.
around.
Getting my nose back on. Back in a bit.
All right.
Mash 66.
Enjoy.
Own truck, you'd make double what you mackin' maybe.
I don't know, man. It depends on the market. The market might tank, or you might.
Braveheart Steve. I called him and told him to pull over, and gave him a mouthful. I know he felt small, but I didn't want him putting people's lives in danger.
Right. Yeah, man. That's not all the trainer's fault either, man. You're supposed to know that you don't use your service brakes all the time. That's like in the handbook, man. That's in the big freaking picture book of truck driving right there, man. You only use your service brakes like 30% of the time, if that even.
Mash 66. What's a nose bag SE? Is that a metaphor?
It's like one of those bags they put on horses to feed them grain. He's saying he's gonna eat oatmeal, I think. He's gonna eat some porridge.
Braveheart Steve. Trucking 101. Before you even get inside a truck.
Yeah, man. It's like when they make you watch all the videos before you even get to school. That's one of the stupid videos. Yeah, man, that
Frank.
sucks.
Less headaches, less pay.
Right? That's what I'm talking about. I'll pay not to have those headaches.
SE. Nosebag equals what horses eat out of. I have the appetite of a horse, hence the expression.
Shoot, I forgot what I was
Mash
gonna say.
66. You gotta force feed horses, they stubborn then. Blue Blitz 222. Hey Kenwood, hope you and the wife are doing good.
Hey, Blue Blitz, yeah, man, things are going pretty good lately. Savannah's feeling a lot better lately, actually. She's actually started eating again. She's been eating a lot of pistachios. I hope it doesn't screw her up, though. She ate a lot of pistachios the past, 2 days. I hope you're doing good too, man. I haven't seen you around in a while.
Blue Blitz 222. Too much of those I hear isn't good on the digestive tract, but I'm no doctor, lol.
Oh, no, it's not, dude. No, I've seen her eat nothing but pistachios for a week straight. And it is not pretty.
Blue Blitz 222. Will you usually come on while I'm getting ready for work, so I just listen along?
Right on.
Mash 66. Nuts are rich nutrients.
Right. You can't survive on nothing but nuts. It's not sustainable. I heard of one lady, she went on a diet and ate nothing but sunflower seeds. And she ended up in the hospital with a copper
Braveheart Steve.
deficiency.
Diddy can.
Right. Diddy eats nuts. Diddy's got people in cages that survive off the nut.
Mash 66.
Oh, shoot, I'm sorry.
Maybe she got a craving because of the fasting all this while.
Maybe, yeah. She's loved pistachios forever. That's like her favorite food, pretty much. Dang it, man, you tricked me. You got me to say something inappropriate. Shoot. Now I'm cursing. YouTube counts all the times I say shoot and dang it and darn. It counts those as curse words, I think.
Braveheart Steve. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, man. It's not that bad. It's not gonna lose me anything. I'm just trying to keep it clean in here for my, for my own sake. Man, sometimes I get people like chatting and stuff like that, and they come out and say they're 10 years old, it's like, it's really weird. I can't stop them from watching it, dude. It's not for kids.
G6. GM Kenwood.
Hey, what's going on,
Greetings
G6?
from Sarasota.
Yeah, man. Good morning. It's already 9 a.m. for you, dude. Heartless Express is in a hurry, man.
Nash 66. What you cannot say darn gotta replace those words with something else, but the oomph factor goes missing.
I know, yeah. And it's just... I use those words as a crutch because of, I can't find the words all the time. It's like a filler word to not have to pause so much. Or adds emphasis to things, I guess. I don't know, man, but it's not that bad. It's not like I'm really cursing up a storm, saying inappropriate, rule-breaking things. But the AI does catch on to it, dude. The AI knows I'm doing it. And it seems like when I keep it really clean for a good long while, it'll boost me in the algorithm. That's what I'm trying to get, man. I'm just trying to get some visibility for people swiping through the live feeds.
Blue Blitz 222. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a self-imposed rule. It's not YouTube's terms of service, I know there's people that they just go off, man. They are just saying whatever. They're dropping hard R's and everything like that.
Mash 66. It's like 7 in the morning, isn't it? Where's the light?
It's
Blue
cloudy.
Blitz 222. I've seen chats that continuously say the N-word and nothing happens to them.
Yeah, they just get deranked in the
Slow down. Speed
they just get deranked in the visibility algorithm. They're not gonna cancel their channel or anything. They're just not gonna get as much of an audience.
Kevin Lawrence. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, good morning, Kevin.
Blue Blitz 222. It's 6:12 here.
Yeah, I'm in California. I'm in the same time zone now.
Nash 66. Okay, your channel gets suggested less that way.
Yeah, if you really keep your content super squeaky clean, the algorithm will pick you out of the hat more to be suggested to people. That's the only reason. It's just self-imposed rules. I got enough viewers to keep me company all night now. got MASH and
Just
Etsy
look real
and the
fast.
Australians.
They can also get demonetized. I watch some who is a reporter and get constantly demonetized because he reports on war.
Oh, yeah. I forgot the wording they use for that. But it's like you're reporting facts as a source.
MASH 66. Yeah, that's in all walks of life, isn't it? Keeping a clean image.
Right, that's what they want, man. It's for
Great Art
advertisers.
Steve. Do you have a dedicated camera or are you using a phone?
No, it's a phone. Right now, the camera you're looking through is showing my GPS on the screen I'm watching. On my end, it's just a little red circle in the corner.
Kevin Lawrence. Good or bad, it seems they want to put us all in the same mold.
Yeah, they want they want to show people that are good for advertisers. You know, that's why they don't curse
Great
on
Art
TV.
Steve. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button. I promise you won't hurt it.
Alright, thank you, Steve. I know, I guess you're STI.
MASH 66. The war reported aids in the information of the situation, so it's frowned upon like that.
Yeah. It's something like that. They had a whole subject on that in the terms of service, or the revenue rules.
Vicky Durham. I have to go. See you, Kenwood and chat.
Alright, see you, Vicky. Yeah, it's not to hurt or help people. It's just so their advertisers don't feel uncomfortable with their ads appearing next to your content. That's all they care about.
Braveheart Steve. Yes, I drive a Subaru WR.XSTI.
Alright.
SE. By Vicky.
The
Vicky
speech
Durham.
text makes your name
Bye.
sound like Braveheart Steve.
Braveheart Steve. Later Vicky. MASH 66. Bye out Vicky.
I didn't look at your name until I had to reference it just now.
Vicky Durham. By Say and Brave. Kevin Lawrence. Seeing they are starting a 3-year project on the 303 over your way. Lynn Marshall. Later Vicky.
Oh, yeah. That is over by me. It's going to be south of me. It's not going to affect me all that much. They want to make...
Vicky Durham. By MASH and Lynn.
They want to expand the 303 south of I-10 now. But it's not that far of a stretch. It's only about a mile or two of highway they're going to build. It sucks for the people who own houses right there. A bunch of people are going to own houses right next to the highway now. They're going to have to go a long ways around to get on the highway too. When right now they could just, make a turn at an intersection and get on the main road. Now they're going to have to, go down the street, then make a U-turn, come back up. It's going to be like Texas interchanges, Texas off-ramps and stuff like that. We have frontage roads and stuff. Real pain in the ass type systems.
Kevin Lawrence. It was funny, some people, they were okay with it as long as it didn't affect getting to Buc-ee's.
What? If anything, it'll help you get to Buc-ee's even faster. Probably get on the 10 a lot faster. Gosh, that Buc-ee's is going to be a madhouse for a while to come. Everyone's looking forward to that Buc-ee's down there on Bullard.
Kevin Lawrence. I always wait until the new wears off before I go to new places.
Right. Oh, Buc-ee's is 24/7. I bet there'll be good lulls in traffic in the early morning hours. Shoot, during prime time on the weekends, that place is gonna be wild, man. Quick Trips and Circle K's are already crowded during the day, and there's not even anything special in there, really. Oh, shoot, here comes the wind. The wind is picking up.
Kevin Lawrence. Is there a little fog or smoke?
No, it's cloudy. There was some drizzle earlier. I guess it's still kind of drizzling.
Kevin Lawrence. Forgot to look at your title. What direction today?
We're going from Goodyear, Arizona to Chino, California.
Jack Cat. Hey Kenwood, your trip's one day, or do you stay overnight?
I stay overnight, man. It's a 2-day trip, pretty much. Or it's like 1.5 days, really. About 34 hours. It's 12 hours of driving, 12 hours off, and then 12 hours back. I guess that'd be 36 hours.
Kevin Lawrence. What's that on the right, all lit up?
That's a casino. That's Morongo Casino. Here comes the pre-pass for the scales.
Jack Cat. Well, I'm retired but don't have squat to do.
Dang it. Oh, I didn't know you're that old, Jack. With a name like Jack Cat, I figured you were a lot younger.
Jack Cat. Yeah, I'm an oldie.
Oh, shoot.
Kevin Lawrence. Sure been seeing a lot of them you alls on the road.
Yeah, that's weird that I'm seeing one going west. You just see a lot more going east. Shoot. I gotta pull in the stupid scale. I didn't need that. Shoot.
SE. Daylight. Jack
Yeah,
Cat.
I hear some daylight
Bean
coming.
burning bridges.
Oh, shoot. With who? I don't know. Was that guy she's staying with, or what? That dude with the apartment. Oh, someone got pulled in up there.
Jack Cat. On road again minus. Braveheart Steve. Top of the morning, Jack.
Top of the morning. Ooh,
Jack Cat. Sup, Brave.
Dang it.
Braveheart Steve. Slow and steady, Ken, slow and steady.
I know.
Duck, go fast. I figure the ones going to California is military or going back home to live with mom and dad.
Right, that's definitely a possibility, man. There's a lot of big military bases in California. You got Pendleton and all that stuff. Just gotta get through this scale, man.
Jack Cat. Do you know weight before takeoff?
Oh, well, I have a pretty good idea of what my weight is.
Braveheart Steve. Jack, I'm hanging with my new pal Ken. Jack Cat. Cool Brave.
Ooh, it was an Amazon getting hassled too.
TRGJR Fan 81.
Oh my God,
Hey,
Tim.
man.
What's going on? What's going on, Tim? Scared the heck out of me, man. I was right at the point of getting called in, you know. I was going right past the limit line for their stupid stoplight. He chimed in. I thought I was going in for a second, for like split second, dude. It made me jump a little bit. What's going on, dude?
TRGJR Fan 81. Damn, that's not good.
Yeah, it does. I figured, what else can go wrong today, man? I've had a pretty bad day today.
Kevin Lawrence. Guess you get used to it, but I'd pucker up every time I'd have to go across the scales.
No, you don't get used to it, dude. It's no matter how many times I go across this scale, it's still pretty nerve-wracking. Even if I know that everything's good on my truck and trailer, if I was driving a brand new truck with a brand new trailer, I would still be on edge.
Kevin Lawrence. Notice they had an empty and loaded lane.
Yeah, they have one lane for loadeds and one lane for empty. On the loaded lane, they weigh you. On the empty lane, they just look at you go by. They'll still pull you in from the empty lane. You're not getting out of an inspection just by going through the empty side. Acid tanker going real slow up ahead.
Jack Cat. Hey Ken, safe trip stepping out.
Alright, later on, Jack. See you around, man. Give me a freaking heart attack, dude. Those stupid scales. Oh, he's hauling some real poison. Definitely an acid tanker. I heard acid tanking pays a lot, man. That one guy who died.
Kevin Lawrence. I assume the guidelines are much tighter for the tanker guys.
Yeah, a little bit, man. Hauling hazmat, you're way more likely to get pulled in for an inspection.
S.E. Fed. Good lady doing my coffee feet up. Sun through the window 5 degrees Celsius.
Alright, cool, man. It's not bad. It's about what I got over here, man. I got a little more than 5, but it's going up and down.
Kevin Lawrence. How's the wife doing?
She's
S.E.
improving, actually, man.
I bet you're looking forward to parking up and getting some shut-eye.
Slow down.
Big old bag of trash in the road. Yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm totally looking forward to it. Shoot, I'm gonna end up being awake for 24 hours straight at the end of this day. I woke up at like 10 a.m. yesterday, and it's now 7:40. The next day, I've been up 20 hours. Yeah, we had to go to the store and get ingredients for the roast I made. And I screwed up and I bought coffee at the store. And I got freaking jacked up on coffee, man. I was just wired. And I wasn't even regular wired until like halfway through the day, man. I haven't realized where time went. And I had a really good roast, in the crock pot. And so I was looking forward to that, counting the time, going and checking on it. Too much excitement yesterday for being my sleep day. We got 3.3 miles. I gotta stay left and take California Highway 60. Oh, this is where a bunch of people come out. This is where traffic starts building up.
S.E. That's a long stint, dude.
Yeah, it happens. Now that it's daylight out, I'm not worried about, getting drowsy or anything. I'm I might have a hard time sleeping. I might get to the end of my day and be wide awake when I lay down. It's happened, man. It's not rare for me to not be able to fall asleep even after being awake for 24 hours or more.
SE. Count the sheep as there ain't no stars.
Shoot. Yeah, I just gotta will myself to sleep, you know. Just gotta, you know, do self-hypnosis or something, right? Not right now. I can't start relaxing now. I gotta stay strung up. I started thinking about it and it made me tired. I'm not doing it. Alright, dude, I need to get away from me, man. I need to get over in that lane.
SE. Do you have Amazon Music app?
No. I got YouTube Music. Recently got a new video and TV streaming app. I got a free trial of that going. So I'm watching this stupid show while I'm falling asleep lately.
SE. Pity you have asked it to play relaxing sounds for X minutes, which will help you drift off. Beauty of timer is doesn't whack the data.
I got unlimited data. I'm not worried about it. Shoot, for a while, I was putting on like a 10-hour video of people playing video games, man. This one guy, he would string together like 40, 50 hours.
Go fast. The YouTube Premium is not a bad deal since you get the music and no commercials. Also, the content creators get some money from it.
Right? Yeah, I got Premium, man. Which is stupid because, oh yeah, wait. No, I probably shouldn't talk about that. Live streaming.
Kevin Lawrence. Good thing you don't haul eggs, you would have to have a security detail. SE. That be enough to feel the end of the world is nigh.
I got the egg laying hens at my house, man. We got too many eggs. We'll make like a whole Ziploc bag full of hard-boiled eggs just to get rid of them. We've only got 2 chickens now, but 2 chickens still make enough eggs, man. If you let them build up for just a couple days, you got plenty of eggs in that case. Oh shoot, I caught up with a slow poke.
SE. I'm on premium student. Quality is great, plus you get higher bit rate.
That's cool, man. I don't think they have premium student in the US, man. That might just be a UK thing or a Europe thing.
Meyer. Eggs will last 45 days without washing them, then in refrigerator 3 to 4 weeks, no longer. SE. You can get it for US students too. Just need your student ID plus email address. Duck go fast. I went to Walmart yesterday and a dozen was $8. I paid that much for 2 dozen at Costco 2 weeks ago. When I run out of eggs, not sure if I will buy more at that price. SE. Was that the Road Warrior retarder?
That was, I don't know, man. It might have been me downshifting. Yeah, there's the engine brake right there, kicking in.
SE. So, your truck lane markings. Do you have to stay in single file, or can you overtake and drop back in lane?
You're supposed to stay single file through that section, but it's pretty rare to see troopers up here. It's pretty rare to see highway patrol anywhere lately.
Bill Meyer. That is why they have drones, then just mail you a tickets. SE. See here, if they're solid whites, you can't cross unless passing a stationary or slow-moving vehicle 10 miles per hour.
Oh, wow. A solid white line means a couple different things in the U.S. Like that one right there just divides the shoulder from the travel lanes. You're not supposed to, overtake on the shoulder. And if there's a single solid white line, you can cross it legally. But if there's two solid white lines, then you can't cross it. It gets weird, and like there's so many states with different rules, man. It's hard to keep track of all of it. It's best not to cross over solid white lines. Like making a left turn over double yellow lines. In some states, you can't do that. In some states, a double yellow line is supposed to indicate a barrier or a wall, and you're not supposed to cross it for any reason. And in other states, you can cross over a double yellow line if you're making a left turn into a driveway or something. It would be a right turn for you, But, yeah, it's so convoluted and weird, man. I can't really explain all the rules. Like a lot of states take staying to the right, unless you're overtaking, really seriously. And other states like California don't care at all, man.
So in certain areas where solid whites on the near side you must not enter, unless in an emergency, could be a cycle lane. Double yellows are curbside, and indicate no parking.
Weird, man. That's weird. Here they indicate no parking. Oh, look at that car. That's cool, man. The mayor's office. It's a drag racing car. He's going out to the drag strip. Yeah, if they don't want you to park somewhere, they'll paint the curb red or put no parking signs up every couple feet. I just ignore those though. I park there anyway.
SE. Certain zones are double red, no waiting or stopping, which are also supported by a pole-mounted dark blue circle with red border, and sideways cross like the X.
That's wild, man. They keep it really simple out here, I guess. No waiting even. They'll come tow you if you have a breakdown in those lanes. Hit the gas pedal. Hit the skinny pedal. The long skinny one.
SE. They are usually around military bases, airports, and other infrastructure, more so since terrorism attacks.
Oh, shoot. It's wild that they have the federales in the UK with
Emmanuel Escobedo. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good, man. How are you? It's wild they got the dudes in the UK with the submachine guns and stuff, and they're wearing all the body armor. But you never hear about them shooting anybody. Maybe it happens and they just don't report it in the national news or the international. It's not like a wildfire or politically expedient to anyone in particular. confident behind the wheel at all. In that blue car, oh my gosh. She probably can't see the way she's staring over the top of her wheel. She got both hands on the top of her wheel, and she's leaned over the wheel trying to look out the windshield. Slow poking, holding up everybody in that lane. I gotta go to the left one lane.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
Lynn Marshall. Not good. Emmanuel Escobedo. So you have Volvo now, lol.
Yeah, I've always had this red Volvo.
There have been a number of cases in the news. 158 officers lost their weapons.
What? That's ridiculous, man. Protect the public at large or enforce laws, you know?
Emmanuel Escobedo. Do you do border crossing?
No, I don't. I stay in the U.S.
Possession of firearms here is a very serious problem. Over 12 children killed by knife crime in the last 6 months.
Wow, man.
Emmanuel Escobedo. I drive all states of the USA.
Alright, that's cool, man. I used to do that. I mean, the 48 lower states. I never went to Alaska. Or Hawaii, for that matter. They gotta build that bridge to Hawaii, man.
SE. No, nationwide latest killed 3 children at one event and a number of others. 53 years jail sentence.
Wow. You'd think it would just be in places like London or things like that. It's pretty crazy that it's spread out like that.
SE. Place called Southport Seaside Town.
Okay. Culture of violence.
Slow down. Speed limit exceeded.
Well, I'm officially late to my next stop.
Emmanuel Escobedo. I saw this guy putting water in his radiator on a semi-truck. Luckily, it's not freezing out here, lol.
Shoot, right? You'd be in trouble, man.
SE. Stabbings are commonplace in London. Colleagues in lockdown ambulance service respond to over 20 plus per day.
Wow, man. Kids wearing those, the tracksuits.
Res baby. What happens when you're late?
Oh, they just give bad boy points to my company. I don't really get any repercussions for it, really. It just, irks me. I don't like it. I don't like being late. Oh, man, come on. I passed up one guy to get stuck behind this dude going like 10 miles an hour slower than him. God, that truck, he's wild. That one with the reflective doors, he's like a foot off that guy's bumper in front of him, man.
SE. Better to be late in this life than early to the next.
Oh, man. Right. But it wasn't a safety issue, man. It was just a stupid equipment malfunction. Oh, man. Come on, dude.
Junior Richardson. Good morning.
What's going on, man? Good morning.
SE. Afternoon. Emmanuel Escobedo. Good thing it's not like reefer loads where you would have to reschedule the appointment and sit and wait.
No, nothing like that. Not even close, man.
SE. 15.10 here in sunny England.
That's cool, man. Talking about degrees in Celsius, right? It's not uncomfortable, I don't think. Like I said, if I remember correctly, 22 is like a comfortable temperature. I guess Celsius degrees are a lot bigger than Fahrenheit degrees.
Emmanuel Escobedo. I think that's the time, LOL.
Oh, yeah, 15:10. That makes more sense because it's 8 a.m. in Arizona. He said it was 2 degrees Celsius earlier, man. I figured, shit, man, must have warmed up real quick. Sorry, man, it's been up for a long time. Brain. I should have seen that, man.
SE. It's what we call chilly nippy. Makes the nose run 7 degrees Celsius.
Dang it, man. What are you doing? That was a wild driver. That's dangerous.
Emmanuel Escobedo. 7 degrees Celsius sounds like flip-flops and muscle shirt weather LMFAOGK. Braveheart Steve. Some people just don't know how to merge.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. He was in front of this truck. He was already in front of him. This truck slowed down to let him in, and he hit his brakes too. All he had to do was just hit his gas pedal hard enough.
Bonham to a Corsica. Hi, my friend. Happy to hear you. Welcome.
Hey, Bonham 2A. Good morning. Or good afternoon. Oh, it smells like Chinese food, this part of town.
Bonham to a Corsica. Thanks, my friend.
Smells like Chinese. Man, my stomach just got empty real quick. Shoot, man.
SE. If you fancy yourself as a poser after being on the roids. Plenty of those pussies about. Braveheart Steve. Are you on the 210?
No, this is just a 10. No, this is 60. What am I saying? No, this is California 60. I'm gonna get off on Euclid.
SE. She love you time $5.
Oh, nice. So we need more in the world of is more love. He's in a hurry. He's going to get out of my way. I got to get off the highway in 5 miles anyway. Oh, man. Look at all these people getting on.
SE. She love you long time. I got distracted by her indoors.
Nice.
Emmanuel Escobedo. I was watching Rush Hour, and the part where he was arguing with the Chinese guy about the Chinese food LMFAO.
Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth?
Emmanuel Escobedo. He was saying I ain't no punk bitch LMFAO. Bonum to Corsica. My friend, I'll leave you. I'm going to take a good shower, and after an evening of smoking and drinks, I'll have a drink for your health. See you later.
All right, man. Have a drink for me too, man, for my health. See you around, Bonnie. Shoot. 2.5 miles.
SE. Be safe, Bona. Emmanuel Escobedo. The last 5 minutes are always the longest 5 minutes ever, lol.
Oh, this ain't the last 5 minutes, man. This is just the last 5 minutes of this leg. I still gotta drive to Victorville, dude. I gotta go to, I don't know why they call it San Bernardino, man. It's like where the 15 and 215 meet. Way up there, way up north. And then I gotta go up to Victorville after that. And then I'm done. No, dude, don't pull on the highway right now. Dude, I hate people that do this, man.
Emmanuel Escobedo. Do you have all drop-offs or pickups as well?
Well, I guess it's all drop-offs, man. I gotta pick up empty trailers and move empty trailers around. I don't know why. It's so weird, man. I don't know why they're doing that to me. Oh, and everybody's headed south on Euclid Ave. Man. Probably not going to
Braveheart Steve. Bad driving by that guy on the shoulder.
Yeah, man.
S.E.
What the hell was
Bro,
that?
they can't grow stilts and drive over the top of you, lol.
I hate it when people do that, man. They take their brake on the shoulder of the highway and then merge into traffic at 0 miles an hour. Oh, man.
Emmanuel Escobedo. It's probably because they see you're making YouTube content, LMFAO.
Yeah, right. They're all watching me. I'm the center of attention. Oh, hardly. Oh man, that's a bummer, dude. There was like 10 trucks in line all waiting to make this turn.
Emmanuel Escobedo. Let's check his channel out and see what's he saying about us, LMFAO.
Right. Probably talking trash. Uh, 2 miles. I make a right turn onto Edison.
SE. I get stickers or magnetic plates with your YouTube name on them that says, if you're behind me, then follow on Kenwood 709 YouTube.
Yeah, people are wrecking into me trying to read my thing. So hungry.
Emmanuel Escobedo. Just spray painted on everything trailer LMFAO.
Yeah, right. Let's incriminate the heck out of myself. The police won't have to look very hard for me. They can know where I am at any time while I'm streaming.
SE. He just his luck a smoky logs on a snitched on for speeding by the Cangrass LOL.
Yeah, right.
Emmanuel Escobedo. The police won't call you by your real name, they call you Kenwood 709.
Oh, aka Kenwood. It'll be on my record forever. Every time I, have to apply for a bank account, I gotta put my AKAs on there. Man. Once you know it, all the trucks are all turning right here.
Emmanuel Escobedo. Here's comes Kenwood LMFAO.
Right. It's gotta be some name I can never shake afterwards. My family will start calling me that. tree trimming.
Emmanuel Escobedo. Your dispatch will start calling you that.
Right.
SE. Change your name to Midnight Holler.
Right, I gotta be something cool, right? Rad badass. Call myself badass.
Bill Meyer. In China this week is the year of the snake. There will be 90 billion people on the roads. Talk about traffic.
Really?
Braveheart Steve. Ken, I'm getting off, brother.
Right.
It was nice trucking with you today.
Heck yeah, man.
Saluting face.
Yeah, I'm about to end this one too, man. I only got about a mile left to go. It'd be nice to jump off and just finish my day. I might stream again going up to Victorville. I don't know if I'm going to stream just going up to San Bernardino from here.
SE. Later Brave.
It was a cool stream. It lasted a long time. Made it all the way here without having to restart it. Oh, why are we going so fast? I'm following these guys.
Emmanuel Escobedo. Stay safe, Ken Wood LMFAO.
Alright, will do, man. I'm just cruising. Even though
SE. Rest up easy, Ken. Catch you on the flip side.
Heck yeah.
Braveheart Steve. Later SE.
What's this? Here we go. Here's Central. Making a left on the Central app. Right here, y'all. I'll catch y'all next time. I might start one up in a little while.